stress. Check it out. Yo. Feel the rhythm on the bass part. Man, feel the rhythm on the bass part. Hit me the drum and come the wrong one. Test me.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Ethan Van Sciver. I'm a 27-year veteran of the comic book industry, I guess. Elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man. Great big Star Wars fan. I think I'd be an even bigger Star Wars fan if I would just open up that Jabba the Hutt sail barge. You know, I think like Andrea feels bad about getting it for me. It's still like sitting over there in the box, and Andrea's just like, you want to just sell it? Oh, no, sweetheart. No, I don't want to sell it. It's a gift that I value and treasure. It's just that I haven't had the time to open it up and give it a proper put together. You know, it's like I would like to put it together. I would like to do a video about it. I would like to do Star Wars videos. I really would. I would love to get back to doing Star Wars videos again. But I don't know. I'm stuck in this weird loop of just endless Comicsgate, Me Too shit in the comic book industry. How do I cure myself of this? How do I get free? How do I wrestle myself free of the mental illness of the comic book industry? I sat down, I turned on my keyboard, I started writing a song about it. You know, I just want to write a song about what it's like to, you know, what the men of the mainstream comic book industry are like, and then, you know, what the females are like too. I mean, it's disgusting. I don't know how one goes up to a woman and says the things that these people say, but it is, I don't know, it's musical. Hi, everyone. All right, 7 of 9's here. He says, drink more. I haven't had, you know, that would probably help if I did drink. I haven't had a drink yet today. Let's see. Cecil is better than Ethan. Who is better than Nerdrotic? I don't know on what scale you would measure that. You know, you mean fatter? I mean, Cecil might be heavier. Cecil isn't even heavier than me anymore. Let me see who's in here. GMTC Podcast says the Gem Mint Collectibles interview was great. Thank you. Yeah, I look forward to doing more of those. That felt healthy. Can I just explain? That actually felt really healthy to just sit there in, you know, in someone else's, like a normal mainstream comic book, chat. Not someone who's anti-Comicsgate, not worried about, you know, all the mental illness of the anti-Comicsgate crowd, not worried about the infighting of the of Comicsgate, just sitting there talking to somebody who just wants to buy expensive statues. I know the feeling. I want to buy expensive garbage too. That's something I can relate to. Let me see here. We got another super chat. Michael Ross says, invite Anna. We need more toenail content. No, I got to take a break from that. I got to take a break from the Anna. Anna's in a mood right now. I have a feeling that Anna is in a phase. She's going through a phase where she's really into grotesque body horror videos, and I can't go along with her. I can't go along with her on that. And the other thing is this, like Anna lately, she's being like me. Now, I know how beautiful I am. I'm denying you guys right now. I should have my camera on. I should be showing you guys my beautiful face. Anna keeps her camera off lately. I'm like, wait, what? People want to look at you. Like, they don't want to look at me, Cecil, or Malin, but they do want to look at Anna. She turns her camera off. What are you doing? Yeah, who knows? Sheila Allen's here. She says, entitlement plus rejection breeds the gooberiest types. Interesting. I got to think about that. Entitlement and rejection. So you're entitled because you're famous. You're entitled to these women, these young women that you let into the comic book industry specifically. I think that might be kind of true. Yeah. Big P says, if Spider-Man can jump, how high can Super jump? How high can Froggy? Cyberfrog can jump really, really, really far. Cyberfrog can jump a mile in a leap. I mean, he's not absurd like the Incredible Hulk. I don't know how far the Incredible Hulk can jump, but Spider-Man can jump, a mile with one leap. So he actually seems to be flying. But he's got super, super powerful legs, and he's a cyber frog. How high can he jump? I imagine he can jump a mile straight up if he wanted to, but that would be a bad idea. Your audio is going on. It is. Everything is a problem all the time. Let me see. Are you the only one complaining? Ethan needs better internet. Yeah, it would be a hard landing. I mean, that's the only thing. I think that Cyberfrog weighs quite a bit, and he would kind of come down pretty hard. Sitting here, reading John Malin's Graveyard Shift 2. I don't know if you guys ordered this. I got both of them. I got the blood bag, so I got Graveyard. What is this? Supplemental. What is this? Why does this say supplemental? And it's like a whole other comic book. But John Malin didn't draw this. This is like a huge comic book, and it's called Supplemental. Epilogue. Writer Cal Jameson. Artist Render Contender. That's the epilogue. Then Killer 99, written by Von Klaus. Artist Todd Mulrooney. Lone Star. Writer Mark Polton. Why is Lone Star in this? Lone Star better not be in. Oh, he is in this. John, what the hell? What is going on? All right, so it's a side story. I also got USA Assassin. I'm going to be reading all of these because I think I'm going to do a review of John Malin's books. I'm just excited to get them. They're really, really professional looking. These look like stuff that I would get from DC Comics, except better. I don't know. The printing quality is great. They smell good. I like John's artwork, and I feel like just doing a review of this stuff. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to read these. I don't know if you guys got them yet. I don't know what what you're allowed to do. I mean, are you allowed to like spoil comic books? Are you allowed to read someone's comics and then do like your thoughts on them when other people haven't quite read them yet? What are the rules for that? What are the ethics? Who knows? I guess I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. Unbiased review, says Joseph. No. It will be unbiased. I know you guys think that just because I like John Malin that I would maybe I would be nicer to him than ordinarily, but no, I would totally be unbiased. I would do my best to do a good review. Hi, Cecil. Welcome. Thanks for coming.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Cecil, how does my audio sound?
Your audio is okay. I mean, you dropped out for a minute before.
I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of having bad internet. It makes me want to move somewhere where the internet is good. I don't know where that would be.
Life is a living hell.
It is. Every single day is a living hell, more and more. I realized that yesterday. I was just like, I think I'm done. I feel like I'm done. With more and more weirdness coming out. And you know what I'm talking about. It's despair, Cecil. What am I gonna do?
I don't know. Sometimes I'm like fucking. I was returning an iPhone, like an Apple product, and it said before you send it in, for a repair, you have to like wipe it, do all this stuff, and then the final thing after I wipe it, after I do that, is we're gonna send you a code now to that product. It's like, but I just fucking wiped it. So then I had to fucking I'm like, I just kept thinking, everything's a fucking living hell. Why would they give the fucking instructions in this order?
I've got Andrea saying that now. Andrea actually says, why is everything so fucking difficult? Why does everything have to be hard? And I'm like, that's my line. I say that every single live stream. And by the way, I'm not saying that as like a tagline or anything to be ironic. That's how I feel. Like everything seems to be a struggle all the time.
Everything's a pain in the ass. It's like, can't some just go fucking easy?
That would be nice. Tomorrow's going to be a good day, though, Cecil. And I'll tell you, I am more excited about this than I have been about anything in a long time. Tomorrow, two good things are going to happen. Number one, I'm going to get to see the foil, embossed, and debossed covers for Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales.
Awesome.
I really I'm curious. I want to see what they're going to look like. I hope they're not crushingly disappointing. if they are, I can send them back. There's time to fix them, but I'm hoping that I'm going to be dazzled. When I saw the original Chromium covers for Cyberfrog Blood Honey, I remember I had tickets to the Phillies game. I was going to take the whole family out. We had really nice seats. And I had the, I got to go pick those up. And that was like the perfect afternoon and evening because I was so excited about my Cyberfrog Chromium covers. And then I was also going to see the Phillies lose. And they fucking lost. Of course they did. But that was a perfect day. Now, I hope that this is going to be the same situation here. And then also, I get to spend all day tomorrow going over warts and all. Because people are like starting to ask, people are like, "Where's warts and all?" And I'm like, I got 2 campaigns going at the same time right now. I feel like I want to get Cyberfrog Wreck Planet to $1 million before I launch warts and all, but I don't think I can do that because, it's taken a while, Cecil.
Yeah. Well, you sold a bunch of stuff last night going on to what is it called? Gem Mint something.
Yeah, Gem Mint Collectibles. I went on that show because the guy actually said, I'm so desperate for, not desperate, but I'm so pleased when somebody who should hate me doesn't hate me. Like when I'm flattered when somebody displays an ounce of neutrality towards me. When someone goes, I don't think he's Hitler, I'm like, thanks. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? You're a known racist and homophobe. It's known.
Well, I mean, some people don't know that yet. So I like those people who don't know yet. It's like this guy just kind of said, no, like this guy's done great Green Lantern stuff. Like I like his Green. And the last thing I really want to talk about is Green Lantern. But because this guy said this guy was so nice, I went in, like ordinarily on my own channel, I punish my own subs. Like they're like, can we talk about your Flash work? And I'm like, no, we talk about frogs or we talk about nothing. Because this guy was so nice, like I was like, okay, let's open up and let's talk about DC Comics a little bit. You want to talk about comics? Okay, let's do it. Because I was just happy. And it turned out to be good, but he's being punished by people. Again, people are like shocked that anybody would have anything to do with me at all, Cecil.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked.
I look at you. I mean, like
the reason I wear a mask.
Yeah, I know. It's like see, that would be the worst thing. Like that would be your downfall. Like if your mask fell off while you were acquainting with me.
Oh my God.
Fuck, Cecil, that would be the end of your entire reputation. That would be the end of your life. You want to talk about getting kicked out of your sister's house.
A pariah.
Meanwhile, I swear to God, like I can talk about the past. Like I don't mind talking about Green Lantern and Flash that much, but you want to ask me about what's going on at DC Comics right now. And I just, Cecil, I mean, I can't. Look at this. Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, DC reaction to #save Harley and Ivy. Are you aware of this whole thing that's going on?
Are they having a lesbian affair?
Well, yeah, like I kept seeing all this kind of Harley and Ivy are a couple kind of a thing. And I didn't know Harley Quinn was gay. I didn't know because I mean, famously, she blows the Joker.
Right.
Right? I mean, I'm wrong.
That's her thing. She's Joker's girlfriend.
The other thing is, I don't know if I think it's odd that.
And she's like obsessively in love with him also. Like she's insanely in love with him. So why is she running off of Poison Ivy?
Maybe she's over it. Maybe she moved on.
The Joker would just kill Poison Ivy.
Maybe the Joker doesn't really care. Like I got the impression that he didn't really care that much about Ivy. Like or Harley. Like Harley could do better. I mean, she's
yeah, but that was the whole thing. Like it's a sick relationship that she's obsessed with him. He would let her die in a minute. He doesn't care about her at all. But she's obsessed.
Yeah.
But which is actually a good power dynamic, actually, if you're a guy.
I don't know why it says encouraged by Pride Month. Okay, so this is about gay pride. That's L. Why does L come first? By the way, is that
I don't know.
The matriarchy speaking? I mean, is that like why wouldn't it be gay comes first? Like gay men come first.
Um, that's a good question.
Hmm.
That's privilege right there. Whoever gets the first letter.
Yeah, lesbian, gay, bisexual, which has always been weird because it means that, you know, it should be like, what would the word be like for you're into every kind of gender? That would pansexual, right?
Yeah.
All
Listen, if it were up to me, gay men would come first.
right. Yeah. All right. So, in any case, why would you be proud of Harley? Why would you want Harley Quinn to represent you? She's a psychopathic, like she's a psychotic murderess. Is she a good representation? Is she a good representative of the LGBTQ community? Or yes or no? And no answer is correct.
She's a good psycho ex-girlfriend character. Yeah, I think she. Well, no.
No, you're gonna go with no.
She's a fucking serial killer. Basically, she's insane.
All right. And Ivy, I don't think Ivy likes girls at all. I think Ivy likes trees. Excuse me. That's my impression of Ivy. As somebody who used to work at DC Comics, my idea about Poison Ivy is that she's plant sexual. She probably likes plants.
I bet Harley has a bush.
Yes, I think so. All right. So encouraged by Pride Month, a social media campaign, #Save Harley and Ivy, a very unlikely couple, by the way, has been trending this past week in an attempt to get DC Comics to publish comic books with Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy as a couple again. So they are a couple, or they were a couple. Portrayed as a couple in the comics, Poison Ivy was removed, and the new writer of Harley Quinn forbidden from bringing her back in again, while introducing a new romantic interest for Harley in Booster Gold.
Wow. I don't know. I haven't read any of it. I've dropped DC, ever since Robbie Rodriguez, that photo shoot. That was it.
That did it for you? That
was it. I wanted more, and they wouldn't give it to me. So I said, fuck you guys.
You were looking for more anus pictures.
Yeah.
And suddenly, now you're a prude, Robbie Rodriguez.
All of a sudden he got shy.
Yeah.
Who needs a shy Robbie Rodriguez?
Not me. What a prude. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, we missed all this. Harley Quinn is dating Booster Gold because that is likely. That seems like something that would happen. DC social media began referring to Harley Quinn as single, and a statue of Harley and Ivy together saw its solicitation rewritten to remove any indication that they were girlfriends, merely friends. And a goodbye kiss in their own Min series was notably redrawn as a peck on the forehead. Meh. Mwah. All this was happening while the Harley Quinn TV show doubled down.
Yep, you bounced out again. You there?
I think.
So what do you think? So why is DC trying to de-lesbianize them? You cut out for a second, by the way.
Oh, okay. Am I back now?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. I think they're trying to. DC Comics is trying to pray the gay away. DC Comics probably believes that they can. I don't know. I'm not sure why. DC Comics has always been kind of prudish about this kind of thing. To be honest with you, like they wouldn't think that they were. They wouldn't tell you. Like DC Comics wouldn't brag about being a very conservative comic book company, but they are. Who cares?
People in the chat are saying China. Maybe that character is, they're putting a lot of promotion into Harley. She's becoming a big face of DC. So maybe, yeah, Chinese market and stuff like that.
What's up with China?
China's not into lesbians.
They're not?
No. You got to remember, there's not that many girls in China because of that one child rule. So everybody had boys. So it's like the few chicks we got left, we can't have them hooking up with each other. It's fucking devastating.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
They don't.
Yeah. They throw like. Is that true that like if they don't like they will kill their female babies, or is that just a racist lie?
No, what it is it's a there's no such thing as a retirement fund if you are a Chinese worker. Basically, your retirement is if you have a male, he'll take care of you. If you have a daughter, it goes to another person's family and she helps take care of somebody else. So your retirement is to have a male. So because you'll be taken care of in your old age, there's not really much of a social net there. In fact, I think the coronavirus was unleashed on their elderly to wipe out an expense for them.
Is that true? Do you really believe that?
That's just a theory I have, because it really just, if you look at the numbers and all the people that have died, it's almost all in like their late 80s and 90s. It's like it's crazy how much it pinpoints in elderly people. And I was like, what a fucking great economic boon that would be for China to wipe out all that liability.
Whoa. We're through the looking glass. Yeah, yeah, that is weird. I gotta say, yeah, I'm like, I gotta hide from everybody, Cecil. I gotta hide from everybody. I gotta hide from this right here. Like, this annoys me. The idea that Harley and Ivy, like some creative team, decided to make this is the thing.
You cut out again. He's about to get upset.
What is going on? I'm here. Why is this happening to me all the time?
It's a living hell.
No, I'm getting pissed off because I have something to say and then I got to go back over it again because of my goddamn internet. And somebody's saying it's my mic. Like maybe it's close my tabs.
No, it might be. It sounds a little bit like there's a little bit before you cut out these times. There's a tiny bit of a roboting or just a tiny bit. So I don't know
Cecil
if it's
is messing with you. We can hear you, says
no,
Luke.
They're all fucking with you.
Oh, now everybody's fucking with me. Oh, I get it. It's now people are like, it's okay, EVS. It's all right. I'm being comforted now. I'm being here's the thing, Cecil.
Yeah.
DC Comics is
what were you about to say? You got angry, but we couldn't hear you.
No, because I was saying this. DC Comics is they're letting these weirdos come in. They're letting social justice warriors come into the industry, into their company. And they're doing weird stuff, and DC Comics isn't paying any attention. Look at the Bat Penis. Bat Penis, they thought, like there was a while where it was just like, oh, yeah, this is because we're adult, we're mature, and this is what. And then the wrath of Time Warner came down on them and said, no. And they had to delete the Bat Penis comic book. So DC Comics doesn't even know what they're doing anymore. And it's like, okay, so you got one creative team that's actually slowly turning Harley Quinn and
he's not going to be happy. You cut out again.
I mean, at this point, Cecil, I don't see any point in continuing this conversation when all I'm doing is cutting out. Is it my gain? Do I turn my gain up like this?
It sounds better, but I don't think it was your gain. I think you're cutting out. Just
Why?
have everybody in the house get off the internet and unplug anything else in the house besides your computer. It should be fine.
I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's necessarily a great idea.
Well, still, it's a power trip. Do it.
It's a power trip. Start over, EVS. Yeah, every time I start to yell, I cut out.
That is true. Once your voice goes up, you go out.
I've been yelling a lot lately. I really need to calm down.
No, we like it.
Pop the volume of your mic down just a tad, says Grim Jim. Well, that's a good idea. So I'll do that too. It's because you love in an isolated forest. I feel like we all do.
It's the best place.
Yeah. So anyway,
rest stops. I'll give you that.
Who gives a shit? But DC doesn't know what they're doing. They're hiring SJWs to come in. SJWs are trying to change all their characters and make them weird and perverted. They're pulling their dongs out of their pants. They're making the women lesbians. And then DC kind of goes, wait, what? Fix it. Roll it back. And then the internet goes, no, we liked it. We liked when that was happening. So I don't know.
So who wants them back as lesbians.
What?
So now people are
Oh,
complaining.
now Cecil's going out.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Cecil, are you here?
I am here.
Okay. You cut out. You said, so who wants, and then disappeared.
Who wants them back as lesbians? I mean, besides lesbians.
Lesbians. That's all it is. We live in a world, Cecil, we live in a world where everything is about shipping now. They want to ship these characters. They wanted to do it with Star Wars too. They don't care about the story. They just want the sex. You know?
Right. Well,
like they wanted Rey and they wanted Kylo Ren to be a couple. How could that possibly happen? How could that, you fucking weird Raylos? How could that possibly happen? How could that be a happily ever after story? The dude's a mass murderer.
yeah, the first time she met him, he was stabbing his father to death. What? Oh, was she swooning? What the fuck? Like, it's done. That's how you meet a chick. It's over. You got no chance. And then the next time he had her like strapped to a thing and was like mind raping her.
Now
now you're talking. Now you're cutting out again. Uh-oh.
I mean, do we quit this? Do you want to go over to your channel? I don't know what to do. I mean, all I wanted to do was just talk tonight. I can't even talk. I didn't want to put on a big show. I just said, I even said to you, I said, I just feel like doing a little live stream where I'm talking utter nonsense, and I can't even do that.
Have you tried turning it on and off?
Turning what on and off?
Exactly. Reboot the whole system. Why don't you tell them that that you need business grade internet there?
I did do that. All right, Cecil, I'm going to restart my modem. You talk, okay? And I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I am upset that the Rolling Stones are going to sue Donald Trump because they don't want him to use the Stone songs at their rallies. But the only reason I ever watch those fucking rallies is because they always play "You Can't Always Get What You Want," which is a great song. But yeah, I don't know what Mick's problem is. Let's 1969. I can't believe that fucking song came out in 69. The Stones are alive, Alec Muniz. I saw them in, I think, September, and they were fucking great. It was like they were supposed to play in June, but Mick had heart valve replacement. He's 76 years old or 74, and he had his heart valves done. I saw him in September, like 2 months after. The fucker never stopped running, ran around the stage for 3 hours. 2 months after heart surgery, a guy in his 70s, he'd fucking have put me in a coffin. The way this guy was running around. Yeah, I hate when bands get political and whatever. Who gives a shit if someone's playing their fucking song at it? You still get royalties for it. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't think they got a case. Yeah, coke is a hell of a drug. But listen, somehow these fuckers are all alive, except for Brian Jones. But Mick, they did a lot of coke in the 70s, and your heart valves get fucked up, and in the 70s they did a lot of coke, but now in their 70s they're getting heart work done. But I like all the guys who are into like steroids and cocaine now. Schwarzenegger had his heart valves replaced. Stallone, I believe, had his done too, because it's all those steroids and shit aren't really that good for your heart valves. So eventually they fucking replace them, and I think they use cow heart valves, or they stole blues riffs. Yeah, but all blues riffs are stolen. Come on, forever goes back forever. Stolen riffs. Keith Richards cannot be harmed by conventional weapons, says Lukov. No, but I read his book, Life, or it's Life, or something like that, a couple years ago. And he lived a long time in Jamaica, the island of Jamaica, and he explained where reggae came from. And basically, in the islands, there were no radio stations in the islands, but there were only 2 radio stations with a strong enough frequency to reach the islands from Miami. And the 2 stations that reached were a country western and a gospel. It was like part Motown, part gospel. and he's like, that's all the people listen to was country western or gospel. And he's like, if you break those musics apart and put them together, they that makes reggae. I thought that was fucking really interesting. And is it pig valves, or I thought it was cow valves? Yeah, or August 777. Stallone was on steroids. Yeah.
How do I sound now?
Gayer than ever.
Thank you. All right, it worked. Cecil, thank you for the Rolling Stones conversation. I thoroughly enjoyed that while I was waiting for my router to reboot.
Yeah, they don't want Trump playing Can't Always Get What You Want.
Are you serious?
But they can't. I don't think they got a case. But he's just
Tom Petty said won't back down. You're not allowed to play Won't Back Down anymore. I mean, just shut the fuck up. I can't stand it.
Tom Petty's dead though now. I mean,
I know, but his family, like, what your
I know. Shouldn't music bring people together? Like, isn't that one thing we don't have to argue about? It's like, we disagree on so much. You can be like, oh, I like the Stones, or I like Tom Petty. It's like, oh yeah, we don't get along much, but we enjoy the same music and stuff. Like, why fucking inject like politics into your fucking song? Like, who gives?
They do this all the time. Like, I would just ignore all these people and I would just play the music anyway. But I mean, everyone's got their chance to stand up and say, "Don't use my shit, Republicans. I don't want you to. You stand for hate." By the way, Trump today though did something interesting. That was all over the Drudge Report. I don't pay much attention to politics. I actually Andrew and I were talking about this. I'm like, I don't care anymore. Like, I know who I'm voting for, but like, I don't want to talk about politics. Well, if I wanted to, I could become like another Jack Posobiec or Mark Dice character with my channel and just do nothing but like talk about politics from the standpoint of comics. And she's like, you would put this family in great jeopardy. I'm like, yes, I know. So I won't do that. The only thing I'll talk about is money and bitches. Which is a safe bet. But instead, I watched the Drudge Report today, and I saw that Trump, he tweeted out. Did you see this?
I only read the headline, but what happened was it was like old people arguing at the Villages. You know that place in Florida, the Villages, like retirement. So like. And it's like a fucking cartoon. They're all driving by on fucking golf carts, screaming at each other, and I guess like you can't. You couldn't really understand it because everybody's just screaming. I guess one of the old men screamed "white."
Dude, you can understand it, and this is the thing about it.
I didn't know.
What do you mean? I watched the first 6 seconds of it. It's like there are these old people that are coming by, like there's a little parade in golf carts of like Trump supporting like veterans. I don't know if they're veterans. I mean, yeah, they're probably veterans. These guys are in their 70s or so,
I don't know. Some lady was screaming, they're all fucking
she's like,
Nazis.
You Nazi, you bigot. Yeah, there's another like purple-haired 70-year-old. And not in the classic sense of like, old ladies have blue hair, but like she dyed her white hair purple. And she's like, you bigots, you fucking. I mean, it's everyone's a teenager now. Everyone is a super immature college student. I mean, even our seniors. And this guy, somebody from the sidelines, shouted, white power at one of the golf carts. And the dude in the golf cart who just looks like, your dad or something like that. Was like, yeah, that's right, white power. It's like white power, and he screams it back. You gotta be careful because that stuff gets clipped, so it's like I don't want to say that too much. But this guy was cheering like, and anyway, Cecil, it's clear as day.
I think I wasn't really paying attention. I was just kind of like laughing at the whole golf cart thing, like just old people screaming at each other in golf carts. I wasn't even. I don't know why. I didn't catch it the first time around. I didn't.
Well, it's just. I mean, everyone's acting abominably. Like their behavior is absolutely terrible. But it's interesting. I don't know if a 70-year-old person understands. What that is like when you are to say something like white power and scream it, like do they know what that means, or are they just like, yeah, that's right, we're white people and hooray, we should be empowered?
There's a good chance that guy doesn't know that it's like kind of a what would you call that, like Aryan Nation kind of fucking.
Yeah, like it doesn't look like he's into that kind of a thing.
Right.
This character. We could show the video, but I don't know. I'm not pushing my luck.
Want me to throw it on mine.
I mean, you can, yeah. I mean, it's you can pull it up, and you'll see. So somebody was just like, "This is Trump's like 40D chess move." You know how they say Trump does everything deliberately, and it's like I gotta think about that. Like at first, I was like, "Trump's an idiot." Like, why would he retweet that?
It's a dog whistle.
Yeah, but is it though? Because it might be. I gotta wonder if that's what this is at this point. Maybe he knew about it. He put it out there. He had plausible deniability, but it could legit be kind of a racist dog whistle. Sorry,
I would go. I think somebody was doing a numbers thing, whereas that said if he wins over like 12% of the black vote, he walks into office. So I think he's already secured his white voting base. So I don't think he'd be like, what I mean? All the white people that are going to vote for him already know they're going to vote for him. I don't think this is going to appeal to anybody on the fence. I think this was just an honest mistake of just fucking.
I guess so.
Retweeting. I don't know. Although I love conspiracy theories, so I kind of like where you're going.
Well, what I'm saying is like Trump would basically say this is the kind of dog whistle. He'd put it out there to 70-year-old white people, just see what's going on in the news. You see all this stuff, Black Lives Matter. You see all these images of buildings on fire. I represent white America. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean that. That's my, you know what I mean? Like, that's my mistake. Whoops. Let me pull that down. That's not what I meant at all. I didn't hear him say that. But I mean, that's when you say that's a 40D chess move, like that's what it seems like Trump might be doing. Like if Trump is aware and canny, as his supporters give him credit for, like really thinking beyond and understanding how the media works and all that stuff, like that would be the reason why he would do that. And then he'd still be able to pull back and go, I didn't know, I condemn this. But even he hasn't even condemned it. Like he won't come out and condemn white supremacy or anything like that.
Listen,
so
I think it's a gaffe, but when it went on with Bush, it also went on with Obama. It was like, if whatever they did, you had somebody going, Bush is the stupidest person in the world. He's, a moron. And then the next sentence, they'd be like, and look at this master plan he's pulling off. And it'd be like, and the same thing that people did to Obama too. Like, he's a dope, but can't you see this fucking Machiavellian plan he's doing?
Amazing schemes all the time.
And the same thing, Trump's an idiot, but oh, look, he's Ming the Merciless. You see this shit?
Yeah, but Cecil, I'm an idiot. Like what I'm saying is I don't understand how the president, I don't understand how that gets by. I don't understand that.
Because he fucking, he's in charge of his Twitter account and he's fucking, he's it's what makes it fun. You know what I mean? Whether you like Trump or not, it's fun nowadays. Like politics is.
By the way, I envy your Bush Reagan 84 hat a lot. Your Reagan Bush hat. I really envied it.
That was sent by Well Hung and Dung. Thank you.
Oh, he's so good. What a great guy he is.
Also, I want to give a shout out tonight to the Diaz brothers, whose campaign is ending, which is Lost Pages.
Oh yeah, we'll look at that. By the way, people are saying that I misspoke when I said 40D chess. No, I 40D, because people used to say 4D, but now they're giving him super credit for this. And somebody said in the chat, or somebody said in the comments of this video, it's 40D chess. So that's super, super smart. All right, here it is.
Where's your white voice?
Oh, come on, Cecil.
Jesus.
Listen to your president if you want national language.
Oh, God.
I mean, can you imagine? Like, that's your grandmother.
Isn't it kind of depressing when you see people in their 70s scream?
I mean, it doesn't change. Like if I have to be 70 and deal with the same people Like if Renfamous doesn't grow up by the time she's 70, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't want that. Like I don't want to live in the world where senior citizens aren't just sweet and just a little naive. I don't want to live in that world. I want to become naive. Like I want to become stupider the older I get, wiser, but stupider about the world. I want the world to confuse me, and I don't want to use profanity when I'm in my 70s.
Joe Biden?
No, I don't want to be Joe Biden. Fuck no.
How much do you want the world to confuse you?
I want to be Fred Rogers. The older I get, but not gay. You know, I want to I just want to be a nice guy. Yeah. You know, this is belligerence. This is stupidity. What do you mean? Like these guys are going to vote for Trump and you're going to vote for Biden and we'll see how it shakes out. But what are you doing screaming at people? What's the matter with you?
We only got 30 seconds into this before.
All right, keep going because it's. What is the point of this?
Jesus
fucking Nazi pig to a veteran.
Oh my God.
He sticks out his tongue at her. That's the answer. Just stick out your tongue at her. Be the better person, even though you did scream white power just a few minutes ago.
Let me tell you, the side that's the maddest is usually not the side that's winning. I've noticed that in politics.
Yeah. I remember the Obama years where the smug was just off the charts, like on the, from the left, like they were just so smug and demeaning. And like, how does it feel to be like, obsolete, and all this? I remember that. And that was not a nice feeling to be on the other side of. Yeah.
There was a lot of people raging against Obama, and it doesn't translate into a win. Like I have to say it's the guy or the people just like waving and smiling at them. There seem to be in the fucking, the winner's seat.
Sean Tillman says, EVS, Trump has denounced white supremacy. Come on, man. He has? He has? I guess maybe in the past. I'm not saying that because I'm a Trump supporter.
I think he has actually.
During the march with the tiki torches?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I think he did some kind of statement back then.
Okay, I hope so.
The one that Richard C. Myers started when he was in Charlottesville?
Yeah. Yes. I can't believe he was there. You know what I mean? Like, of all the places for Richard to be, and I remember the video happening, and it's just like, hey, I'm here where there's like a white power rally, and I'm going to give them a copy of a Black Panther comic because diversity in comics. And he's just being a goofball, and he was there like
a block away.
Explain why you were there, Richard.
Yeah, he's been around. He's like, what is that? He's like kind of like Forrest Gump. He's around like big because he was at Fort Hood during that shooting. He was like a block away. He was it's one of the terrorist attacks in New York. He was like a block away. When there was like I think was it the one where the guy drove on the West Side Highway mowing down people in a truck? I think he was.
What was that? He was there. Zach was there.
I think he was like a block away. It was either that one or there was a garbage can with a bomb in it.
Yeah,
in New York. Hasn't been many terror attacks in New York lately.
No.
I mean, except for the rioting. And I think I just, while I was looking up that Rolling Stone story on a New York Post, it popped up. It said 12 people have been shot in the last 11 hours in New York.
Oh my God.
I still like New York though.
I haven't been to New York since New York Comic Con. It's only like an hour and a half away, and I always think about going up there, but I don't know what I'd do there right now.
There's nothing to do here now. It sucks.
There's not like, what do I do? Like, what is there to do there? Shop?
You can't go to shows. You can't go. It's garbage now.
Yeah.
I mean, you get mugged. That's something.
Socialism is for Fig says, come on, EVS. That old man was trolling after being called a racist over and over.
I mean, he might have been also.
I don't think so. I think.
Well, they're like, you never know though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if someone's like, you fucking Nazi racist, like, yeah, why? Like, I don't know, it could have been like,
maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing that happened to me. Renfamous is bringing this up again. Somebody made, you know, a Mount Rushmore of Comicsgate, and it's like me, you, Zach, and John Malin. Is it you, or was it
Frege was the one that got?
You weren't.
I was on there as a joke for a minute.
Oh, okay. So Frege's on there.
Yeah.
And it's like, and Renfamous is like, oh, great, 4 more white racists carved into a mountaintop. And Frag is like, wait a second, I'm not racist. And everyone said, I'm not racist except for me, because, you know, I'm not going to get involved in that shit. And Renfamous goes, oh, yeah, well, one of you is. And she pulls up like my signature, which has been made into a Nazi flag. You know, right. It's like, and it's just like, this is the world that we live in right now. She's like, this is proof that he is a swastika. Well, you know, like in the comic book industry, all through the years 2000 to 2010, and then it got really ugly. But during those years, there was this kind of thing that went on where they're like, you're a Republican, so what? You're like a Nazi. You're Nazi. It wasn't really like a hateful thing. They didn't really hate you because
like you're right wing, and
yeah, you're right wing, and that's kind of a nickname. That's what they call right wingers. You know, it's like
the same thing. You're a commie if you're on the left or something like that. You know, you're socialist commie or something.
That's right. So there was this.
It was never like you're an actual communist. You know, now it's like we mean you're an actual.
You're a white supremacist who wants genocide and all that. Like now it's legit. These people have lost their minds. But then it was kind of cute, and it's kind of cute. And like these weirdos, I remember hearing like these people say, "Look at Ethan's signature; it's a hidden swastika," and it was so like weird and absurd. And I'd be like, "Yeah, my signature is really a swastika, weirdos." And Moose Bauman like made it into this whole thing where it was like, let's take Ethan's signature, bold it up, and make it actually look like a swastika. White circle in the background against a red flag, and it said like Van Sciver über alles instead of Deutschland über alles. Like Van Sciver, you know, I'm over everyone. I'm better than everyone. Everything for Ethan Van Sciver is what that means. And it was a joke meant to kind of freak people out. Now, Cecil, to be fair,
you should do your next character should be called Ubermensch, like a takeoff.
Yeah. To be fair, I laughed so hard when I saw my signature mocked up like a Nazi flag. I thought it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wanted to go to San Diego Comic-Con, and I wanted to make 2 big banners of it and put them behind my desk, you know, like, or behind my table, like people do.
I'm glad you didn't do that.
And I told everybody I was going to do it. I told DC Comics, and they went, please don't. So in any case, when Trump got elected, like somebody found that as if it were like a secret or something like that and said, this is proof that Ethan's a Nazi. When what it actually is it's proof that the comic book industry is absolutely insane. And they will force normal people to have senses of humor just to survive, kind of a gallows humor kind of thing, which then they take as evidence that their horrible attitude is justified. So I saw Renfamous doing that today, and I just shook my head and laughed.
Who pays attention to her anymore? Like
I find it in my timeline. Everybody's got to stop. Like we've got to move on and stop retweeting these people from 2018, 2019. Who cares what these people said? We have bigger problems right now. I think
cholesterol, probably.
Yeah. No, we don't really have any problems right now. I gotta say, it's like I'm thinking about it. I'm like, wait, what are our problems?
The golf cart parade is a big problem. Let's see what happens next.
All right, let's see.
You fuck!
Jesus.
Yeah, you see that wave? That wave is usually this screaming one here. You know what I mean? It's like, this is not the power position. That wave of like, oh yeah, okay, all right.
Right. She screamed, you F.
You fucking turd. Oh my
having a
God.
nice parade.
Is that Rosie O'Donnell? Who is this lady? She's so fucking like
evil.
4 more.
4 more years. Yeah, sure.
Minorities that support Trump. Exactly. They don't come out because they will not vote for him.
Support the police.
Dude, this is the funniest fucking scene I've seen.
I mean, what's amazing about that is it's like that's such a common sense kind of thing. Like support the police, yes, of course, and support the fire department, and support all these people who put their lives on the line for us every single day. Yeah, but a couple of them are fucking are evil. Yeah, it's true. So defund the whole thing, defund the whole organization. Like, let's get rid of the police.
Yeah, a couple of doctors committed malpractice, so fucking knock down the hospitals.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I mean, just walking around with you've got a sign on your cart that says "Support Police," and that is enough to get the blood pressure up of these people who are just sitting there with signs. Like they're having a nice parade. What? Like, first of all, what is the point of this? What are they doing?
I don't know. I really got to open up a fucking golf cart shop in fucking Florida, man. This is like
everybody has golf carts.
Yeah, that seems kind of fun.
When I was like 12, I would have liked to have had a golf cart to do my paper route. That would have been sweet.
Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy.
Is that a big deal to say that? Like, you can, like, that was I remember when I first heard that. I was driving back from taking Hunter to school. Like, I dropped Hunter off at college. It is in Ohio, and I was driving back home and listening to the radio, and then that dropped, the whole grab him by the pussy. I was like, fuck, let's just forget it. This gets over. And it was just so dreadful. Looking back we've become so desensitized and things have gotten so weird that Trump's saying, yeah, you know what? When you're famous, you can just grab women by the pussy.
Yeah. Well, the next sentence he says, and they let you.
They let you. No, yeah, they let you. They let you grab by the pussy.
This lady's, she's just so like, it's like, it's not even no heart in it. Grab him by the pussy.
Remember, grab him by the pussy. These guys are like, yeah. Aww. White trash. They got a sign saying white trash. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Look at the positivity. They got to run the gauntlet of these crazy haters.
Why don't these crazy people have fucking carts too, so they can have like a demolition derby or something?
Yeah, they should. They should be putting like scattering tacks in front of the golf carts and everything, like booby trapping it.
How come they don't have golf carts?
They should. I mean, honestly, they should be trailing them like Joe Biden. Like, I would like to see where's the enthusiasm for Joe Biden rather than just the hate for Trump.
That's it. That's all there was. And that's why, there was the same thing with McCain and Romney. There was, no one voted for him because they really liked either one of those guys. Maybe you, because you're warm.
I did. I liked Romney a lot back then. It's embarrassing, but I really thought he was going to be president.
But it was mostly people were not pro Romney, just anti-Trump, and that's not enough to win. You have to really love the guy. And I never understood the pick of Romney anyway, because the whole argument was over Obamacare. So why would the Republicans run the guy who came up with Obama?
With Romney care.
Yeah, it doesn't make it made no fucking sense. But well, let's see.
Personally, I'm from Connecticut. I live in a very diverse state up here. I did not know that there was no diversity down here when I came. Black Lives Matter to me. Trump is destroying our country.
What was she teleported into the villages? She didn't fucking walk around before she bought the place?
This is Florida, right? Why?
Yeah, you have to go down there and buy it. It's not like they fucking shipped her off.
Yeah, she's like, I'm from a diverse state that's super overtaxed and big, gigantic Democrat state. So you had to flee to go to Florida where there's no state income tax. It's the only place that a senior can retire. Yeah. I like diversity. Well,
she said, I didn't know it wasn't going to be diverse down here. It's like,
what are you talking about? Like, Florida is very diverse. It's like
villages aren't.
I mean, I guess the retirement villages. It's mostly, yeah. Like all the Jewish people come down there and
Yeah,
retire.
Florida's pretty diverse. There's a lot of Cubans, a lot of black
A
people.
lot of Cubans, a lot of black people. But I mean, if you go to the retirement villages, yeah, they're almost entirely Jewish.
She didn't know that. She can't. She didn't know the villages was all white. Now she's very upset about it.
Shocking. Oh no.
How did you fucking buy the place and not notice that?
Yeah.
And I absolutely can't sit back and watch what he's doing. I can't stand Trump.
What is he doing? Can I just know what is Trump doing that everyone, I can't stand to sit back and watch what he's doing. What is he, I don't even know what he's doing. What is he doing that's hurting black people? I mean, for real, and not just like not just in everybody's minds, but I mean, for real, is he enacting policies that hurt people of color? Because I know he wants to build a wall, but I supported that. I'm waiting for that wall to get finalized, to get constructed, because I think we should protect our borders. What else what's he doing?
I just think, I don't know. Stuff has just become talking point. I've never been this angry at anything in my whole life as this lady screaming it.
I mean, if Trump were doing something to hurt black people, I guess I'd like to know. I mean, just objectively, I would like to know. I just don't know what it is that he's doing. I just hear that he's doing it.
He did a thing with Kanye a couple months ago where they got a bunch of people who had like nonviolent crimes. Their sentences commuted, like 100,000 of people that were serving like life for pot because it was their third offense.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
Yeah, right? He did a lot of prison reform, but I don't know actually why.
I think it's just like you're meant to believe that
you're Republicans, you're against play. That's it. That's just like it's a trope.
Right.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
I think these people are part of a cult.
The cult.
Brainwashing. This is really bad living here. Thank God for, we all have friends and we stick together, but it's very hard living in the villages as a Democrat and not a Trump.
Nice. I like it there then. How great is that it's hard living there as a Democrat and these people all stick together and she thinks
they won't give Democrats golf carts. It's not fair.
I gotta say, so I like it too. I can understand why Trump retweeted it, except for that beginning part, which I guess he must have just went or didn't hear it. I don't know, or did he do it intentionally? These are all. I don't know how I feel because the rest of the video was such a different context.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I honestly I didn't catch that thing from the. I was just laughing at the whole scene of the like golf cart riots with like elderly people.
It's just people who are excited about, this is the thing. I mean, it used to be like, you have hey, look, we all support Lyndon Johnson. We all support Kennedy for president or Nixon. By the way, I was so jealous of your Reagan Bush hat that I bought a bunch of Nixon now more than ever 1972 hats that are going to be coming in the mail.
I have a real Nixon bumper sticker, like an actual one from it's in a box somewhere. If I find it, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Nixon in 72.
It's black with orange lettering. It's
beautiful. Yeah, they have these foam hats that say "Youth for Nixon," and I would have worn that, but I saw it and I went, I'll bet it wouldn't fit my head. You know what I mean? Like if it's made for youth, my head is the size of a very large watermelon. And I really don't think when I buy hats, it's not easy. You have a little head, Cecil.
Some say a pinhead.
Yeah, like honestly, you are kind of like Zippy the Pinhead.
I have a very normal size head, you asshole.
No, it's small. Like your head is tiny. You have a tiny little cantaloupe head.
I do not have a tiny head. I wear helmets when I ski, and I have to get large, not medium. So no,
I don't know. It's to me when I saw you, I thought
next to you, yeah, everybody's fucking. You're like goddamn Easter Island statue walking around.
I do look like an Easter Island. By the way, did you know that Easter Island statues have the entire body buried underneath?
Is that true?
That's what I read. Yeah, like they're doing. Like I don't know why they don't just dig them out at this point.
Yeah,
the Easter Island statues. Hold on a second. Yeah, they're like they're oh they are they actually are doing it. Hold on, let's look at this together, Cecil, because I know you're interested in mummy news. You're
Yeah.
interested in.
I can't wait till they get to the waist and they got like giant cocks or something, and they're like, "Oh Christ!"
Yeah. Look at this. So this is like look at them. They're like word. Look at this.
That's not true. Is that
Well,
really?
this is they have hidden bodies, as you can see. You're digging them out here, and they go all the way down. It'd be great if their arms were crossed. They have tiny penises. You see the little penis down here?
Why would you not make a huge cock on the thing? I mean, it took all the time to carve it.
I don't think you know what the reason why is because people in other cultures saw big penises as a sign of stupidity. And if you had a small, tiny penis,
I'm a goddamn genius.
that's why, like the statue of David, he has a tiny little acorn because he's like, that's what you should aspire to be.
That statue's like 15 feet tall, though. It's massive.
Yes, but it has a tiny PP though in relation to its form, and that's because he's like. He's smart, you know. That's what they're trying to say. Look at this. He's got boobies. He's got boobies here. Let me see this. This better not be porn. What is this? Like, this is amazing. Like,
Yeah,
why would
I had no idea this. Is this something new that they just started doing?
I don't know. I read about it and I said, oh, it makes sense. Like, why are there heads on Easter Island?
Is it possible that they walked there and then just died and got petrified?
No, I don't think these were real living creatures at any time, Cecil.
You don't have imagination.
Well, I mean, what was that dude? What was that dead? Hold on a second. Fossilized.
They fought Thor and then died there.
No.
Yeah, pretty sure.
No. The Piltdown Man. This is, by the way, Piltdown Man is what, if you talk to Mike S. Miller, he gets so excited about Piltdown Man.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Piltdown Man is?
No.
All right, let me explain to you, Cecil.
I know Pillsbury Doughboy.
No, Piltdown Man, infamous fake fossil. So you can already see why Mike would like it, all right? 1912, here we go. Charles Dawson wrote to London's Natural History Museum claiming to have discovered the missing evolutionary link between apes and humans in a fossil he dug up in Piltdown, Sussex. This was the beginning of the Piltdown Man hoax. So here's a guy who's saying, look, I found the missing link between humans and apes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it was just a statue, and I'm trying to find a picture of it because it sucked, and I don't know how.
It fooled people?
Well, yeah, it did. I mean, it was just, come on. Where's a picture of it? Everything is a nightmare, Cecil.
It's living hell.
It is. I will find it. Pilt. When you see it, you will laugh.
Why would they have a whole article and not have a picture of it?
I don't know.
Just a toy with you, taunting you.
I mean, everything about it annoys me.
Did I talk to you about the ancient aliens thing the other day where people were saying that's racist?
No.
Yeah, there's a whole movement that's saying the show Ancient Aliens is racist because it's taking the achievements of like indigenous people and then crediting aliens.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, you know what I mean?
I like that whole thing. Yeah, if it's racist, then that's that's interesting because I like the idea that we think from our standpoint that past human civilizations were stupid because they didn't have iPhones.
Right.
So they go, how in the world did they build those pyramids? How did they do it? It just seems like a marvelous feat of engineering. Here's how: no television. They had nothing else to do. These people had nothing else to do, and they were down with like enslaving each other. So if you have nothing else to do and you don't mind being horribly abusive to other human beings,
you get a lot done.
You get a lot done. I mean, look what I'm doing to Kyle Ritter. It's like I don't mind. Kyle's coloring. He's doing great stuff because I don't mind being horribly abusive to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you run a plantation. With Kyle.
More or less, yeah, of course. So I've got Kyle Ritter coloring things all day long. It's not exactly building the pyramids, but if I had, say, 1,000 Kyle Ritters, I'll bet I could build some pyramids. And people would say that's a marvelous feat of engineering. Aliens must have done it. No, human cruelty did it.
Yeah. A lot of stuff got done because of human cruelty.
I think we're onto something here.
Bring back cruelty.
Bring back human cruelty. Sure.
Let's get to Mars.
We would, if we could just be cruel and horrible to one another.
We'd have fucking settlements on Jupiter if we could just continue being awful to each other.
Who's in the way of this? Somebody's in the way of this, of us.
Hippies.
Hippies, dirty, filthy, stinking hippies.
Pinkos.
God,
Yeah.
I'm becoming like Archie Bunker more and more in my old age.
Yeah, Mike Stivic is in the way.
Mike Stivic. Please don't do it. Please don't do it.
Okay.
I know you want to.
Yeah.
I got a guy who went ahead. I was talking the other day about. Oh, first of all, let me show off Kyle Ritter because Kyle colored another page. I like Kyle. I do like Kyle. You know, he's all right. He's a good fella. There's another page colored by Kyle. It's just exquisite. Cyberfrog 2 is so much better than Cyberfrog 1. It's just so much better in every single way. Heather looks great. Kyle was like, look, I did something special. If you look at Heather's eyes in the last panel, he's like, I hope you don't mind I hope you don't mind, Ethan, if I do something really awesome. If you don't like the awesome thing that I did, just tell me. I'll take it out. He put Cyberfrog's face in her eyes. Look at this.
Shit.
Awesome. I love it. Kyle does stuff like that. He's like, I hope you approve of my thing that I did here independently.
Like, get that shit out of there.
Yeah, I'm like, don't you ever do something that improves my work ever again, Kyle. You know, sick of it.
Her fingers wouldn't get cut on those things. I always thought it was sharp.
No, it's not sharp. Look at the edge. It's like flat, you know. These are, well, I can't tell you what they are, but they, she can grab them. They're all good. Look, he's got the little reflections down here.
But you drew those in the reflections of Lily because I saw that in the lineup.
Yeah, like he's really good at just keeping the color scheme. Like this whole sequence of this kind of light, happy green with the light coming through. And the whole opening monologue is about how, like, the color green has been pretty much eradicated from the planet. It's like with the Vespis, just everything is just like rotting human flesh. But there's one little oasis of green. And of course, Cyberfrog is green too. But green is gone. Lily, you little snot. Like, why don't you listen to your elders? If a frog tells you not to go somewhere, don't sass mouth, Lily.
Why is Lily's face red?
Because she's got paint on her face. Like Heather painted her face. She's on her way out to find her father, and that's where she goes every now and then. She doesn't want to be told. Like, her father's gone. Heather's just kind of like, moving on anyway. And Lily's like, no, I'm gonna go find my dad. So, good luck with that, Lily.
You gave me a spoiler last week that I think is going to be really.
Oh yeah, I probably told you a bunch of stuff about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lily's face is red. Well, I mean, if you look at Blood Honey, you'll see Heather painting her face red. When she's about to go out, she's like,
right.
Always wear red. And she's like, yeah, my dad wasn't wearing red. No, he wasn't. He was wearing green.
He was wearing. Her dad was Liberace. He was wearing a sequin fucking.
No, that's me. That's something I would do. Her dad is. I'll tell you more about that, Cecil. Look, this is everything makes sense. Everything is symbolic. Everything means something, and it's the way I tell this story. People are like, why don't you have another writer come in and write for you? What? John Delarose can write. Why don't you get John Delarose to write Cyberfrog? Cecil.
Yeah. Isn't he doing something? Isn't he doing some kind of robot frog thing?
I don't know, but these people don't recognize my genius yet.
It's
They
hard
don't.
to
They don't.
recognize, though.
Is it? Is it hard? It's not. It's not emanating from me like an aura. I mean, you can't
keep
see
that,
it.
You keep that light hidden under a bushel.
I disagree. I think it's clear with everything that I do and say that I am a modern master and a genius. And other people, I guess, are going to have to wait to see it. I wonder if Tolkien was recognized as a genius during World War I. I mean, did people understand who they were in the trenches with? Did they understand who Tolkien was? You know,
I don't know. Was he singing those goddamn elf songs the whole fucking time? I would have put him on the front line.
well, that's what's happening to me. Okay.
Yes.
I am metaphorically and actually, no, quite literally being put on the front line to absorb the slings and arrows of hatred and bigotry. And people aren't going to recognize my genius yet. It's going to be, it'll be a while.
You're a human shield.
Yes.
But you're a good choice as far as human shields go. Think about it.
Yeah, because, I'm strong and I can take it. I've got thick skin.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I'm a good choice. In the meantime, I was saying this the other day, Cecil. I was saying all of these books that we're doing, most of them, the people who are doing sequels, people like John Malin with Graveyard Shift 2, these guys are seeing like a 70 to 80% increase on their sequels.
Yeah. I mean, Tugs really did well also.
You want to see that mathematically shown here you want to see a chart?
Who charted this out?
A fellow named Comic Book, the guy who bought Tim Seeley's Cyberfrog cover from him, did this for me today. And this is the situation with sequels right now. Amazingly, look at this. You know who's the winner?
College of the Dead. Yeah, I got
College of the Dead.
Got him right here.
180 something, maybe 185, 183% increase over the original.
Yeah, that's amazing.
We've got Cyberfrog, 75% increase. That's just so far. Don't worry. We'll get it to 80 or so. Graveyard Shift, 65% increase over the first thing. Lone Star, this of course doesn't mean anything, Lone Star. Because why doesn't it mean anything, Cecil?
I don't know. Why doesn't it mean anything?
Because
I got it.
You got it?
I got the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
It came in the mail the other day.
Bigfoot Build 2 did very well. Nice increase of looks like 42% over Bigfoot Build 1. Littlest Umbrella so far, another case for the Littlest Umbrella. Boom, 15% increase over the first one. And I think it's going to keep going. I think it's going to do better. Looks like Zach is having trouble. Iron Sights is doing better. Like the sequel to Iron Sights is doing better. But these are the ones who are falling down a little bit. Jawbreakers is not doing as well. But to be fair.
Yeah, that was the first one. And the hype on that was massive because it was the first Comicsgate book.
It was the first Comicsgate book. And then the Mark Waid stuff happened, which I remember like Zach being like, holy shit, I made $40,000 overnight. Because of Mark Waid shit, people were really interested in supporting him. So, the first campaign did $450,000 and just, through the roof. And
I wish he would do streams. He'd be great tonight. What would be wrong with him sitting here tonight? There's nothing.
I asked him. I asked him to come on today. I said, Zach, come. Cecil, I don't know. Zach,
they're like, I love his video. I do watch his videos all the time. I didn't watch today's yet, but I always catch up. But from driving, I always throw him on, and so I'm pretty up to date with his stuff. But it's like it misses something when it's not the personal, him talking directly to you. Even if you did one this morning, right? Where it was just you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if he just does that, but there's something about live that it does connect people, and if he's checking his. There's something about you checking your how your campaign's doing live while asking people to buy it, and they know you're going to hit refresh in a few minutes, and people like seeing that number go up.
You have to do it every single day. This is the reality of doing a crowdfunder is you're campaigning. Zach used to know this. Like we'd be like, look, Zach, you're in campaign mode. Like you got to like every single day, you got to be out there pressing the flesh. You got to be shaking hands, kissing babies, and that means live streaming and stuff. It's very, very important. And you know, I mean, look, here's the thing about Zach that's tough. Like Zach really is better by himself.
But he could still do live streams by himself, is what I'm saying. If he doesn't, you know, he's okay. He's done a few streams lately on I think he was on with Gary, and I'm trying to put something together with him and Gary.
Yeah.
That might be happening. He said he seemed open to it, which I was shocked.
You know what I want to do? I was talking to Andrea about this. I was just like, I think I want to do a regular show with Babyface, or I mean, heel versus Babyface, and then I want to do also Eric July, like both of those guys.
Yeah,
and then just do a weekly show with the three of us.
He came on after came on after you bailed last night.
Did he really?
Yeah, he was on for hours.
Yeah, he's really good. People like him. I like him a lot. I think he's got stuff to say. But I mean, you know, most of these people don't have anything to say, and that's the tough part of this. It's like trying to get people to become YouTubers. You kind of have to have the gift of gab. You kind of have to be thinking all the time. Before I started watching Zach's videos, I turned my brain was completely off. I had no thoughts about anything when it comes to this, Cecil. I was just numb. My head was numb. But I started to actually, you know, now when I'm driving and just doing errands and stuff, my brain is on and I'm thinking about what's going on in comics. I'm thinking about social justice warriors. I'm trying to figure out a new way to explain why they do what they do and who they are. I think Zach does that too. And that's what makes him so interesting. You know, Zach's always got some new way to sum it up and boil it, you know, boil it down. And, you know, I think he's great. I wish he would do more live streams. God, it's costing him money. It's clearly costing him money that he's not doing it.
It just must be so uncomfortable for him. I mean, because it is. Listen, but also listen, I'm saying what he should be doing. You know how many times I showed my campaign last night and did a refresh? 0.
Yeah, you don't do it either. But I put, you know what, when I knew you were coming on this show, and I hoped you were coming on this show, I sent you a little message and said, I want to talk to you tonight. I want to talk to John Malin too, but I can't get John Malin. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's fulfilling all the time.
Yeah, he's probably hanging out with the wife because all week long he's
it's nothing but packing boxes and sending them out. I have no sympathy for him at all because I'm not doing it right now. You know, it's like that's not something I'm involved in. So I'm just like, where are you? Like, where's John Malin? Why isn't he on my show right now? You know, I sent him the link. I also sent Dan Fraga the link. Where's Dan Fraga?
Where do people have lives or something? This is insane.
No, but I have a life too. I mean, this is the thing. I don't understand why you're packing boxes during the day and then what? You can't come live stream it. Here's the reason why. John Malin is not promoting a comic book right now. He doesn't have one. He doesn't have a comic book to do. He should book Graveyard Shift. I keep telling him I can't wait for Graveyard Shift 3. And the only reason I'm saying that is because that means he's going to be on my show every day.
Right.
And I love John Malin. Just want him on my show. Adrian Stone says, StreamYard News, 10 user live streams from tomorrow. Holy shit. Is that true?
What, for StreamYards?
Yeah, 10? We'll have 10 users?
I had no idea. I didn't know that was a thing. Tell Zach he loves it when there's more people.
I've given up on Zach coming in here. I asked him yesterday, and he's.
I'm going to send him the link right now.
Go ahead and send it. He won't come on.
I know. I like to do that.
Just send him the link.
I had a friend who I used to go to Vegas maybe every other month and Miami once a month. And I had a good friend I invited every time I went for years and years. Every time I had an excuse. As soon as I stopped doing it and I just wasn't, I didn't have that lifestyle anymore, and kind of as soon as I stopped, when's the next time we go to Vegas? I'm like, that's over, man. It's fucking done. I asked you fucking.
I would love to have that lifestyle where I'm going to Vegas all the time. I had a really nice talk with Andrea today about stuff. Andrea gets me centered. I come at her all confused and chaotic, and she just kind of she puts me right again. I said, look, I said, here's one thing that I said to her. I said, Billy Tucci hasn't really declared Comicsgate. She's like, why do you need him to? I was like, I don't know. She goes, he's your friend. I was like, yeah. She's like, it's your channel. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
That's true.
I'm like, oh, you're right. She's like, Billy Tucci's your friend. You can have him on whatever. He doesn't need to do anything. You put him on your show.
He's gonna be on Anna's tomorrow.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna have him on Thursday again to promote his book. And Andrea's like, maybe you should just lighten up with the whole declare your Comicsgate thing and just put on people you want to talk to because, I understand, but everything's kind of changed. Like, if you look around at the landscape of Comicsgate, the war campaign is gone. And that has changed absolutely everything. It just feels different. Comicsgate feels different. She's like, why don't you just start talking to people that you want to talk to and not worry about it?
Yeah, the police are gone. It's like, it is freer.
Doesn't it feel that way? Like,
I'm not bothered. I've been just like, yeah, like it stopped being fun for a while. Like it stopped being fun. I was like, that was the worst part of it. It's like, you guys are making this thing that I enjoy doing and do for fun, basically. And like, you're taking the fucking fun out of it. It wasn't just for me. It's for a lot of the people watching and stuff. It's like, you're taking the fun out of it. And now all of a sudden, like, I don't know, everything kind of like, now that they've kind of backed off and doing their own thing, it's like, I don't know. I think I feel freer. I feel like there's a weight lifted off of Comicsgate.
I gotta admit, it does. It does feel pretty good. She's just like, do whatever you want to do. Like, so I said, yeah, I want to get Eric July. I want to get I want to do a High Council style show. She said, here's the problem with that, Ethan. She's like, you can't be counted on to do that.
You hate schedule. Like you need it. Yeah, you need. That's the thing. I'm trying to do things with a couple guys, but like, Thursday night Jack show is as fucking, it's as regimented as I can be.
Jack show usually feels okay because it's like, it's a drunken mess.
Right.
And, it takes place like so late at night that what other, like, even if you have like a normal life, by the time the Jack show rolls around, you've already had dinner, you've watched TV, you've had sex. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing else to do, but you can go on the Jack show. So
standards are relaxed.
That's right. It's like, I'm going to go down in the basement and just bullshit with Anna, Cecil and Malin and maybe Kelsey if he shows up. So, that makes sense. But, I used to have a problem with the High Council because I'd just be like, all right, it's like, here we go again. Jeremy and Jeff, and it's every Tuesday at a reasonable hour when I'm not really ready to let go of life and go in there and talk about Star Wars. Sometimes I get hyped up about it. Sometimes I don't. And really, the other thing is I need to feel like I'm in control of the conversation.
Right. Yeah. You're a host. You know.
Yeah. So when it's their day and I'm sitting there, like, I guess I enjoy, here's the thing. I really enjoy Jeremy's company from Geeks and Gamers, but I don't think he likes me very much because I'm just like, I talk over people. I don't think Jeremy likes me, but I really enjoy.
I never got that he didn't like you. I don't know. I never noticed it.
You never noticed it? All right. I'm just paranoid, but I always felt that way. I'd always be like, yeah, I think I'm kind of harsh in this guy's buzz because I would make fun of him a little bit. I think I would tease him a little bit. His whole like, you know what? Fuck Kathleen Kennedy. And I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Fuck her, Jeremy. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy again for the millionth time. Let's talk about this again. I don't know. I really enjoyed Geeks and Gamers, though. I like that show a lot.
Yeah, you should hop in onto the High Council. That'd be fun one night. Just hop in there. You see a Newsweek where something grabs you?
I got to get back into Star Wars again. I've completely here's the thing. Like I've completely let go of DC Comics. I don't know what's going on very much. Like it feels good to let go of that. I've let go of Star Wars because I just kind of gave up. And that feels kind of good in a way to not have to worry. And every now and then I check in. I'm in a bunch of chat rooms, private DMs for Star Wars critics. And I see what's going on. And most of the conversation and the chatter that's happening is they're against the social justice warriors that are in the fan groups, right? And I feel like a bully going after, say, Jason Ward. I feel like a bully going after Brian Young. In a way, like it was something to sort of give those guys, to humble them a little bit. Star Wars SJWs are nothing compared to comic book SJWs. They're not vicious. They're sad, and they're easily breakable. You know, you can go in there and just smack those guys around and get them in line. And all of them are like sex pests. So you can expose that about them and then just put them in their place. Comic books is much, much, much more evil than Star Wars. So for those guys to still be talking about the Star Wars fandom, like Reylos and stuff, I just can't get into it. I'm more interested in criticizing the creative people of Star Wars. Like I want to get in there and I want to talk about Lucasfilm and the people in the Lucasfilm story group and those monsters and how they behave on social media.
They're actually having legitimate conversations about decanonizing the last 3 movies.
Jesus Christ. Good. Dan Fraga, come on in here, pal. I sent you the link. Fraga's in the chat saying AAT, which is the new slogan. We're getting Fraga. Like Fraga's got a whole new vocabulary because of Comicsgate.
Yeah.
You know, there's ass titty and there's smang. You know, Fraga smangs things now.
Smash it and bang it.
How do you feel about Flint Flossie?
Listen, I hate when you do it because the next day the stupid fucking hooks are in my head. I remember the day after you were playing that smang it one, I kept saying smash it and bang it. Like I kept like, so fucking annoying.
I legitimately, unironically, like Flint Flossie.
Girlfriend.
That's my other girlfriend. That song is awesome. Is she a freak? Oh no, that's my other girlfriend. Like I love that shit. Mr. Donks is here. He says Comicsgate is 1,000 times more intense than Fandom Menace drama. Yeah, I know. I
think because comic books are such a smaller world that you're butted up against people when you're fighting. Like it's a small arena to be in, where Star Wars is so big that you don't have to be butted up against people you're arguing with. You could go into a pool of 1 million people that agree with you. You know what I mean? It's just a bigger audience, bigger property. You don't have to be constantly fighting with people. So you can just, go into
I felt really good. It felt like purifying. You know, when I first left DC Comics, in order to just survive the toxicity. You know what, that word at first seemed really SJW to me, but like the longer I go on, I realize that toxicity is a real thing. It's like it just feels like you're choking on just the fumes of just evil. I don't know these people. So, but when I left DC Comics, I was entirely focused.
I kind of agree with that. All of the yeah, it's like some of these people you would just say you're just a poisonous person. Like you have venom in you. You're not normal.
Well, we see this in comics. It's like, it's very like toxicity means like, look, nothing can grow here. It's like this is nothing can grow here because of this and this and this. And with Comicsgate, you really want things to be kind of fertile. You want people to be able to sell their comics and all this stuff, and for people to be excited about comics, and that's all fertility, right? It's the opposite of toxicity. So there are toxic people who stop that from happening and stop allowing that to happen. There's a toxic environment where things can't grow, and I found that in comics. So I really just like completely focused on Star Wars and was making Star Wars videos, and it felt so good because it just felt cleaner. The whole community, the fandom, and by the way, I started calling us the Fandom Menace, and that caught on real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I just started realizing that I'm like kind of a bulldozer everywhere I go. It's like these people are having problems. Like they felt excluded because they hated The Last Jedi. There were weird cults of feminists and victims, professional victims, who were making Star Wars fans feel excluded from the Star Wars fan community. And I just went in like a bulldozer and just knocked a bunch of them down. And it just was so easy that I felt like a bully. It was like, yeah, you're all raping each other. And You right here, like you're a sex pest who is literally manipulating young women. It's like all of these big kind of sacred cows in the Star Wars like fandom community turned out to just be kind of so corrupt that you could easily kind of push them over with a feather. And I feel like I utterly just annihilated those people and then just came back to comments like, welcome, Dan Fraga. Hello.
How are you, man? It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, good to. Oh, you're wearing a Tiger shirt. Yeah, I gotta say, like, tigers are a big deal to me. Even before the Netflix Tiger show.
Me too, man. I featured a tiger in the grave. In fact, he's part of the iconography. I love tigers, and like Michael Jackson loved tigers too. Remember the Billie Jean video?
The Thriller album cover.
That's right, little tiger kittens and shit.
Mike Tyson liked tigers.
And Rocky, Eye of the Tiger.
Andrea wore tiger shirts all the time, and she was so like hot jersey, like sexy Italian jersey. She'd wear like animal print, and I never liked that until I married Andrea, and now I think that's like sexy, Dan. So
no, I know what you're talking about. Like whenever my wife wears leopard print, I go, "Oh, doing the Peg Bundy." I see.
Yeah, and it's hot. Like it used to be a symbol of like what's tacky, like tacky woman, but I don't know. Now I'm totally into it. And when I see a tiger shirt of any kind, I buy it too. And I don't care about the whole Tiger King thing. If people want to be the Tiger
I've had this shirt for I don't know 5-6 years. I have a crazy T-shirt collection. I had a bet with this guy at work one time. I said, he's like, man, you never wear the same shirt. I said, dude, I could wear a different shirt every day of the year and never repeat a shirt. And he's like, oh yeah. And he took a picture every single day and made a GIF of it. It went, and it was like all my shirts. I got crazy shirts.
People are saying tigers are gay now. Tigers, bunch of pussies. They're great.
It's true. They are great.
Animal print has always been hot on chicks. Tight pants that are either like zebra or tiger striped.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
especially
dude.
if it's like 1987 Tawny Katane.
Oh yeah. I dig it. So I try to get Andrea to wear that stuff now, but she won't wear it as much.
That's a weird thing when they become like moms. It's like shit changes. You go,
it's true. It's like get back to that.
Where'd the cool print go? Where are your tall shoes at?
You're like, I'm doing my part. I'm wearing a Bon Jovi wig around the house.
That's right.
For real.
I don't have any. I never look good with long hair. Like I tried to grow my hair once, and I was like, yeah, this isn't good.
I tried to grow my hair long, and my hair grew like Danny Bonaducci's. It just grew out. It doesn't grow long. It just becomes. And then they called me Wolfgang. They said I look like Mozart.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They go Wolfgang because they make fun of my hair that's parted down the middle and feathered on both sides.
I wanted to say how thankful to the heavens above that I went to bed early last night. Because I woke up and there was a link to Cecil's show, and I was like, "Oh, what did I miss?" And then I saw it was like 2 hours of toes. And I thank fucking Lord.
I can't do it anymore. I'm telling you, I'm like actually a little bit mad at Anna.
We haven't done it in a while. That was my fault also because I could have just killed it.
Yeah. Oh God.
I've never done that. Like I don't bail ordinarily, but
I'll make sure next time you're on, I won't have it on. But we had you were on when it made Dan.
Yes, I remember it very well.
That was the last time we did it, to be honest.
So happy to not be there again.
No, because she did the decaying teeth one, and that was just. Oh, yeah, I'm serious. Like I want to throw up, and I don't understand. Like, here's the thing. I can kind of understand. Oh, I like to pop my boyfriend's pimples.
Dan said his wife is into that too. Chicks
she
are
is. She watches Dr. Pimple Popper. She watches all the surgery shows.
Girls like that.
Oh, it's so disgusting. I
mean, John Mellon has a theory that like it's women are programmed to do that because when men would come back from the hunt, they would groom their tits off them and But women seem to fucking love watching that disgusting shit.
No, I don't. I can't relate to it. I don't understand it, and I will not tolerate it.
Keep all of it.
All right, I'll make
all
sure.
of it.
I'll make sure to keep it off when you're there.
Cecil,
Have you guys
bullshit.
ever
You're going
had
to do it
anything
twice
like
as
that?
much.
Have you ever had anything happen like that?
Like what?
Need a
Like
system
the
move
shit,
or
yeah,
something?
dude. One time, this is when I first moved to Extreme Studios. You going to bed, dude?
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
I want
I love you. All right. See you, buddy. I had it's the first time I ever had a zit in my eyebrow, right? And I go to pop it, and I could feel a pop, but nothing happened. Whatever. Went to bed. Woke up the next day. I looked like Todd McFarlane's Hulk. You know, big old fucking brow hanging over. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
What did I do? I'm gonna die. So somebody raced me to Kaiser, which is like basically like, you know, I don't know if it's nationwide. It was a California thing, but it was like a hospital. And they took a lance, like basically a super sharp X-Acto knife, and just kind of nicked my eyebrow, and that shit came out like toothpaste. It was like,
okay, all right.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
all right,
okay.
yeah. But now
here's what
see, now, sorry, dude. Now when I see those shows, I'm always like, oh, because I had to see that shit in person. Nasty.
Andrea will groom me, but she grooms my facial hair. Or yesterday, she shaved my back.
Oh shit!
Which I really appreciated. Now I have to talk her into doing this. Mostly, it's a matter of timing. Like she's like, "I'm busy. I don't." All right,
talk her into it. It has to be done at gunpoint.
You mean? Well, yeah, I was gonna say timing when you have her cornered.
Yeah, no. I mean, honestly.
No other way to go. You have the clippers.
We went out and we bought clippers because she wanted to shave my beard down, which she did a great job. Everybody who sees my beard,
it's like 15 pounds in all beard.
Yeah, Andrew did a great job. So we've got these new clippers, and look, I've got the hairy wings on my back. You know what I mean? Like
I do know what you mean.
It's the worst thing. Like it's not around my shoulders; it's my lower back. And it's blonde, and it's so gross. And I don't like to reach back there and feel it because you can actually pull it.
Sinbad was searching for that golden fleece.
Oh, it's just terrible. And so I said, every now and then I'll get Andrea to just like she'll mow it down with a buzzer, and then she'll take a razor to it. And my back, it looks so good right now. She did it yesterday. I didn't mind going to the pool. I was like, I'm full of confidence.
Did you feel weird in the open air though?
No.
I always found whenever there was like a trim down of any sort, I always felt like, like,
you feel weird about it. Like it feels weird at first in your shirt. Like you feel like your back feels a little bit like slimy because it's smooth, and so it's moving around in your shirt.
Your shirt, man.
But she took care of it, and I really appreciate. Like Andrea will groom me that way. And early on when we were dating, because Andrea is like an esthetician and she's into skincare. If I did have a pimple, she would lance it on my face. Like she would actually lance it. She's done that maybe twice in our entire relationship. But she would put me down she put me down on my stomach on her bed, and then she'd kind of just like come around with a tweezer, and she would just pull out my beard hairs that were wrong.
I need that shit in my ears, man. That's the only thing. Like, I can kind of stave off age pretty much, except for the gray hairs. But one of the things that's really weird is like hair migration. Like people go, "You've lost so much hair." I'm like, nah, man, it just fucking relocated. Like, I never had hair on my lower back, but I have mine on the back of my love handles. You go, "What the fuck is that?"
Are you losing hair on your legs, on your calves?
I've never. Here's the weird thing. I had a nickname. The Jason Statham, the action dude. He gave me a nickname on the set of Transporter 2. He called me Shankles because he thought I shaved my ankles. I can't grow hair from the bottom of my feet to the middle of my leg,
like socks or something wearing.
I don't know what it is. I've never been able to. It could be. You're right, but
I think it is because of socks. Because
and what I used to have to do.
Rogaine?
Fade. I would fade it because there'd be a hard line. It would be like the fucking like a Cookie Monster outfit without the boots on. So
why don't you just have your legs shortened?
Yeah, there's a way to do that. Yeah, but I would just basically do a fade so you couldn't tell. But yeah, I can't grow hair down there. But
I just don't worry about it. You know, my thing is just not to worry.
I don't care anymore. But the one that bothers me is like the shit that sprouts out of the little parts of your ears, not the inside of your ears, just the little nubbin part of your ears. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's like feels like the wind's blowing. You end up having to tweeze them out.
Yeah, Andrea's like, your ears look like caterpillars, and she goes in there and she tweezes the fuck out of those. That's no problem. I can get her to do that whenever I want.
Yeah, the fuck is that, man?
What about that the waxing they do when you went to your barber? Did he do your ears but not your nose?
What the fuck?
Me?
And yeah, didn't you go to
No. Sometimes I ask them not to do that.
That makes me hurt. I use radio clippers, you know, the one that goes up your nose and it like clips the hair.
Yeah, I got that too. I don't
want that fucking wax up in there. Cecil, where do you
No. At the barber, Dan, if you go to the right barber, they take a stick and they get hot wax on it and they put them on your ears.
Yeah, the ears.
And then they stick them up your nose, each nostril like a walrus. And you have to sit there like it's the most embarrassing 2-3 minutes of your life because you're just sitting there like a complete fool with like sticks up your nose, and you're like,
I'm already feeling it, dude. This is not good.
And they go and he comes over, he'll pat your back like, he go, ready, 1, 2, 3, boom, yank, and he yanks them both out at the same time, and you're like, oh god damn. And he gets all the hair out of your nose.
How long does that hurt though, man? Because I've really. Wow.
Yeah, like when sometimes have you ever done this? Like you'll pull a nose hair out with tweezers, and then you've got a scab there that doesn't go away, and it hurts like your nose is bruised inside.
That's what's happening. Yeah, that's why I use those little clippy clips. But dude, I haven't been to a barber in a long time, man.
People are being grossed out by this topic.
How is this gross?
I don't know. People are like, stop, shut up, stop. And
it's like grumpy old men.
People are saying the spirit of Anna has taken over this.
No, not at all.
They need to play the Odd Couple theme song at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, I don't understand why people are upset. You know, tomorrow is a big deal. Tomorrow's a big deal for me. I'm going to do a live stream from my driveway.
Whoa!
I'm very excited about this, and I invite you all to participate.
What time? Where? When?
I don't know when quite. Exactly, but when the time comes, I'm going to be ready. I will go live from my iPhone, and we're going to do a live stream for the delivery of my water.
Yes,
$500.
76 cases.
76 cases of water are coming to my house, and I don't know how big it is. Like I don't know how big this. They actually called me. This grouchy dude called me up and said, "Are you going to be there Monday?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Fuck," because I got to bring this water to you.
Well, I was like, I'll think of it this way: 5 by 5, 5 by 5 by 3 with one on top. That's 76, right?
Yeah.
Are they the little shorty ones? Or they
full size Nestle water bottles?
The 12 ounces? No, 16 ounces.
I guess 16 ounces. I don't know.
Dude, you're making a wise idea, man. That's a wise idea.
Well, people are lying to me, and they're saying, Ethan, don't you understand that, eventually the chemicals from the water bottle.
Yes, that's not a lie. That's true.
No, it's true if you leave the bottles in direct sunlight. But if you leave them where it's dark, then that doesn't happen. And here's the truth of the matter. Cecil, I didn't know this. But if you take a water bottle and you refill it with tap water, instant diarrhea.
What?
Absolutely true. I did a lot of research on this because I'm protecting my investment. I got $500 worth of water bottles. And I'm like, so what's the deal? Are these people lying to me? The answer is yes, they're lying to me. These water bottles will last 2 years.
Okay, hold on. How many are in a case? Is it 12?
24.
24 per case.
Okay, 24 times 76 divided by 365 equals. That would be about 5 bottles a day for a year.
Right.
So if you had 2 bottles a day, but 5 bottles a day with your family, that's a year's worth.
That's about a year's worth of water. People think that this is extreme. This isn't extreme.
Why didn't you just get the the 10-gallon water cooler thing? That's what
we have. That's what we have. And it's got the hot and the cold. That hot saves me so much time in the morning.
I had one and it broke. I tried to put it. I set it up near the bar over here, and the hot worked, but the cold didn't. And I said, I'm fucking throwing this as hard as I can into the dumpster. And I did.
McDLT. The hot stays hot and the cold stays cold.
Remember that? Remember the McDLT? Yeah. Remember the Big and Tasty?
Oh, those shit.
We call them Big and Nasty. Like those were. I mean, McDonald's has had some. They've had.
That was like a gigantic styrofoam, like environmental nightmare.
It was, man.
Absolutely terrible.
4 pods.
Terrible. So these people in the chat right now, they're excited about that. I mean, you know, first of all, everyone is excited about me getting water. Everyone's excited. There's not one person in the chat who is like, I don't care about this shit.
It's riveting.
Yeah, it's very riveting. People are psyched, and the question is, like,
I'm rewriting Cash Grab right now to include a water delivery scene.
Are you gonna have music? Is there gonna be music like trumpets?
I wouldn't say no to that. I think that might be a good idea to do that.
Cecil, I want you to. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Cecil, I want to say it again. We're in a stream together. I'm coming after you.
All right, bring it.
I will. I'm coming after you.
What do you mean you're coming after him?
I'm like, he's at 172, 476. I'm at like 169. So I'm only like 3 behind him, maybe 3 and change. I want to chase him. I want to chase him down. 3 and change.
You couldn't beat Cecil easily. You're a 169, 253 right now.
Yeah.
With 2358 backers. Let's see, Cecil. You are so close to beating his backers and his total. You're right on track.
Cecil.
Yeah, but I got a secret weapon coming. Remember that thing you talked about with me?
No.
Shit. Never mind.
I know there's going to be a secret weapon. I know there is.
What would the secret weapon be?
Nothing.
He'd probably make me do something for the book.
It's my breath.
He'd probably make me do a scratch and sniff.
Dan Fraga's Black Flag Pineapple Perception. If you back this today, I don't know if you want to defeat Cecil. You might want to defeat Cecil. Or you might want to help Cecil.
I want to help Cecil is really what I want to do. I
only people in the chat. It's not up to you, Dan.
Oh yeah, it is though. I actually want to talk more about Cecil because I love Cecil.
Well, you're a creator. It's really
man talk.
Customers. You know?
What'd you say? Did you say I'm what?
I said, let the man talk.
Oh, okay, I heard something different. I'm like, what?
It's up to the customers to decide who
Absolutely.
gets it. And the question is, do people want Cecil to succeed gloriously, or do they want Dan Fraga to overtake and destroy him, humiliate him, pants him, and drag him around the track? Like that'd be the worst thing.
Dan, if you strike me down, Dan, I will come back fatter than ever.
Well, I don't want to bring up scars and like peel them back and pour lemon juice and salt in them and rub them in with my elbow.
Mm-hmm.
But think about the look on your mom's face when you told her about your dream for 175.
Yeah, she told me it's a loser. It would never happen. She was right.
What if Dan gets there first and then she's like, I wish Dan Fraga was my son.
Why isn't he my son?
That's right. That's right.
Could happen. All right. So back Black Flag, back Cash Grab. Super Harem cracks me up because I've been pushing this. I'm totally interested in Matt Wenger and his campaign again. First of all, Joe Ball's artwork's great. I love Matt Wenger. He's hilarious. But since he started delivering these books in Ziploc freezer bags, I am a big fan of Matt Wenger again. And I push this every chance I get. And every time I refresh it, he's got more backers. We're making money for Wenger hand over fist. But I love that American ingenuity. It's like, you know what? I'm out of comic book bags. Now, most of us, that would bring a direct halt to shipping our books. We'd be like, fuck, we're out of baggies. And, we're out of comic book bags and boards. We got to wait for CW to send us more. Go to the comic book store, maybe see if we can score some there.
Yeah.
He goes into his cupboard and, he gets the freezer baggies and
Never
he
say
sends
die.
him
Never
fresh.
say die.
Why would he wait? Why does he need to make you wait? You know.
You know what I would do is I would add a little extra bonus where I would whisper sweet nothings into the bag.
Or put a cookie in it if this is in a Ziploc.
Nah, man, I would say Fregaboom, and then I'd Ziploc it so it would be a freshly sealed Fregaboom in the bag.
Yeah.
You could blow out a bong hit into each bag.
You can do that too.
If you did that, I'd be very interested in backing you again. I can't get any, like, I'm serious. I don't know where you guys get drugs from. I can get zero drugs.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I
I only know about God's green.
That's a drug. It's a drug. Wacky weed, wacky tobacco, pot, the marijuana, the Mary Jane. It's a drug. It's a drug. And I can't get any of it. So I'm envious of you guys. Back Super Harem. It's about a guy, like literally, it's about a dude who, when he fucks chicks, he gives them superpowers. Now, this is the fantasy of every male. Like this guy would have no problem getting laid in the comic book industry. No problem at all. He'd be like,
that guy.
Yeah, like if this guy were Warren Ellis, he'd be like, let me smang it. And I will. I'll turn you into Aqualass or something.
I see that one picture of Warren Ellis with the Red Bull saying that, and it makes me laugh. Fuck.
My only problem with the was I wanted it to be when this guy bangs you in this story, because I had Wenger on, we were talking about it, and every girl gets the same set of powers. It's like a generic Supergirl type of, And I was like, no, it should be you don't know what power you're gonna get. Like, I don't know.
Isn't that what the problem is in that situation? Is that it's not that he was, telling every girl they were special. It was that he was telling like every girl they were special, and then they found out there were like 10 special girls, and they got all heated about it.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, he had. Why am I echoing?
Because you're sharing your screen.
I don't hear the echo this time around.
You don't hear the echo?
No.
Well, now it's gone, Dan.
Yeah, magic, man. Just like my bedazzled glasses, I can't find them shits.
Here's the thing. Yeah, Warren Ellis was getting a lot of girls, and he was. That's the thing. You tell them all they're wonderful. You miss them. You need them in your life, and you mean it. It's all true.
Are you a Fellini fan?
Who's Fellini?
He's a filmmaker. Okay, Cecil, have you seen 8.5?
Oh my God! But I haven't watched that shit.
Okay, well, Fellini had this whole fucking abstract thing where he would get a girl, they would kind of age. He'd see a young girl, and he'd send the old one upstairs, right? And then, like later in the movie, there were like 20 girls upstairs, and they were all old, but they were all friends, And when I heard the Warren Ellis story, the first thing that came to mind was Fellini's.
Well, they were calling that bluebearding.
Is that bluebearding?
Because Bluebeard would always take a young wife, and there was one room in the house where he's like, "You're not allowed to go into this room."
Oh, right.
And then the young wife went into it, and it's like all the old wives.
Yeah, you're like, all right, now that you're here, settle in. Right, that's the bluebearding is the term for what he was doing, but I still can find no fault.
Unless you're a really smart art house kind of guy like Dan, then
I'm not a smart art house. I had a crazy thing for Fellini for a while. What you do is you find these filmmakers that you like. Like I had a Tarantino thing, and then you go, well, who are the guys he likes? And then you look at the band apart, and you look at French cinema, you look at Italian cinema, because you want to see. We do that with comic artists too. You go, Art Adams, oh, he's Michael Golden and Walt Simonson. And then you look at those guys and try to dissect them, and get to the bottom of it. So I'm not art. I did
an interview with Michael Golden where one of the questions I asked him was, what's it like to know that Todd McFarlane completely ripped off your style and made millions of dollars, and you're sitting here at a comic convention with me?
Shit. What did he say?
His face was like
that's when he suddenly grabbed the raffle thing that Ethan's wife was doing at the time and tried to get a fucking handgun. Thanks.
It was terrible.
Holy shit.
But it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true, All right. So Battle Brick Road by Eric Weathers.
Yeah, he's only got like 9 days left, right?
Yeah, and I keep saying everybody back Battle Brick Road because it's Eric Weathers.
Get him to that 1,000 backers, dude. He's got 9 days left. That's only what 209 away.
You know what I want to see though? Here's what I want to see, and I don't see it here. I don't like these mountains in the background. Can I be honest with you, Eric, if you're watching?
No, she's falling into a I think a canyon. No.
What's a canyon? Why is there?
Oh wait, no.
Canyon?
Oh wow, you're right. I don't know why. I thought it was like a. Never mind.
What I want to see is I want to see the Emerald City, and I want to see guns like turrets on towers. I want to see like horses of another color. You know what I mean? Like charging into battle, covered in blood and viscous. I want to see war. I want to see Wizard of Oz, but I want to see war. I don't know what the background is here. It's not Wizard of Oz to me. That's the only thing I will say.
We got Zaid Comics in the chat. I was telling you before, their campaign for Lost Pages is ending tonight. I think.
Is it tonight for real?
Yeah, they're in the chat.
Yeah,
Eric, you got to redo this background, pal. The more I see it, the more I realize that's the problem. We need to redo this background. We need more. We'll get to Lost Pages in a second. I'm focused on Eric Weathers. We need to redo this background so that it looks like Wizard of Oz, because otherwise I'm seeing her and she doesn't immediately evoke Dorothy, except for the blue thing around her neck.
Doesn't the mountain turn into? Is that like turning into like a dragon or a? Is that teeth, like crocodile teeth underneath there? Under her. Am I seeing shit? I don't know.
Yes. What do you mean?
Like the mountain, is it like?
No, they're just mountains, I think. Witch's Castle is in the mountains. Yeah, but it's not really. I need some more Oz imagery, if you know what I mean. I need some more Oz imagery.
I love that shot.
That's good, man. This guy can draw. I'm going to draw Wizard of Oz, too. I'm going to send Cyberfrog to Oz. Do you think Eric will be mad if I do that? I'm like, treading on his territory.
Call it Battle Frog Road.
Battle Frog Road. Yeah.
Cecil, you're an idiot. You're on drugs. You're a drunken idiot. All right, so everybody saw what I saw.
Yeah, people, shrooms kicking in. I keep telling Cecil, the drugs, where are you getting them? And why can't I get some? Truth of the matter is I'm a narc, an undercover cop.
We knew it.
It's 21 Jump Street,
Hello, fellow kid. I hear you have the mushroom.
Yeah. Where do you get these magical mushrooms?
How many mushrooms should I inject?
Injecting mushrooms. Graham Nolan's the Chinook. Graham Nolan's got to come back on the show again. He's at 47,000. He's got 5 days left. Obviously, this is going to get to 50,000, but we got to promote him more. I like Graham Nolan. See, this is another example where I'm like, forget it. I'm just going to promote people I like. I think I like Graham Nolan, and I don't care. I'm not going to promote people I don't like. I'm not doing it. If I don't like you, get off of my show. I don't want to. Cecil, who do I start with that I don't like? Think of some people.
Well, I don't know. And you're starting with me now. It's making me nervous.
No, I like you. You're always on my show. I like you. I like Dan. I like John Malin, but I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he's on thin ice.
I think he's on a regular schedule, right?
I think Malin was getting pissy with you yesterday. I gotta say, it wasn't me. If anyone's on thin ice with John Malin, it's you, Cecil. It's not me.
No, not at all.
Because you interrupted him 100 times yesterday when John was just trying to tell a story, and John was like, "Yep."
Yeah, I am awful.
And I was just like, "Would you let John Malin tell his story?" When John Malin never says anything, and when he does finally say something, it must be important. And you just constantly interrupt John Malin. Constantly.
I drank almost an entire bottle of rye last night on air.
Holy shit.
Did you really?
Yeah. I didn't realize this morning when I came over to the desk, I'm like, holy shit. Because I walked to the liquor store right before I started that brand new bottle.
I still haven't finished the bottle you got me. It's in my cabinet over there. That's how long it takes me to finish a bottle of anything. I see you finishing bottles You know, and I see that like your recycling bin looks like it's fucking January 2nd.
When I pull, when I take out the garbage bags to the curb, it sounds like this rattling bottle.
That's so embarrassing. That's a noise of shame. Like when your garbage bag sounds like that. I'm embarrassed when that happens. It's like, God dang. It's like clank, 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 clank. And everybody's looking at you like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on over there? Yeah, must have been a fun party. And you're like, yeah, it was. And like, we didn't see any cars out in your driveway. You know, that's the worst. Graham Nolan Chanu. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was saying, yeah, John Malin is getting sick of your shit, Cecil.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to say that on behalf of him.
I'm trying to be better, not talk over people.
Well, you can talk over me. Don't talk over John Malin.
Yeah. A man, a few words. That's like a law of averages. You could talk over us because that's like a small percentage of all of our words. But when you talk over John, that's like half his words
that he's ever going to say in his life.
Yeah.
It's like a monk breaking his 50-year vow of silence. He's got to say silence, and then I fucking step on it. He's waiting 50 years.
98% of John Malin's communication is just smirking. When he actually says words.
There's a few meows.
He says meow. Yeah.
He speaks with his eyebrows.
Yeah. Monkey Jeebus says EVS is sick of Cecil interrupting John Malin. Thank you, Monkey Jeebus, for. That's the timestamp. Like that's right there. That's it. Go to this point in the live stream to hear Ethan yell at Cecil for interrupting John Malin. Tired of it. The rest of it is eyebrows. Yeah, John's. By the way, SJWs were very upset at that image of Mount Rushmore.
Oh God!
Because of John Malin's eyebrows that they thought looked stupid.
Ridiculous. I think Dale did a good job on the eyebrows.
I do too.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
All right. Graham Nolan's the Chanu. Back to Chanu. Back Do As You're Told, The Ballad of No, a Spike Lee joint by does that sound like a Spike Lee movie
it
for
does.
real though?
Yeah.
Yes. Or The Ballad of No sounds like that that Netflix series with the singing cowboy. I forget his.
Oh, it was a movie, Ballet of Buster Scruggs.
There you go.
Did you watch it?
I did. It was quite well
really
done.
Good, really good.
Yes. Yeah.
That was Coen Brothers.
It was. They know how to do a good piece of cinema.
That one with the girl who was it called The Girl Who Broke or something like that? It was the one where she's gonna get married to the guy out on the plains. They're fucking, and he gives her the gun, and he's like, if I get killed, there's one bullet in here. Kill yourself because the Indians will demolish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was a fucking great. That was a great story, man.
Good. So have you seen it?
Did you watch that on Netflix, Ethan?
What was it?
It's the Coen Brothers did it's like a bunch of short movies called The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Yeah, I tried to watch that shit.
Oh, but here's the thing: if you think it's a musical because you watch the first skit, none of the other ones are.
Yeah.
So if you're turned off by the first one, just skip to the next one because it's like some of them are really gritty stories and really good. But I could see a lot of people tuning in, seeing the singing cowboy, and being like, "I'm out."
Yeah, as soon as I saw the singing cowboy, I went gay.
No,
and then moved on to
the next one, dude.
Then skip to the next one because they're not all like that. But I actually enjoyed the singing cowboy one.
Yeah, I just wanted to watch Ted Bundy. I mean, I can't get enough Ted Bundy. I really can't. Netflix has some good Ted Bundy content that I've returned to over and over again. I mean, this guy knew what he was doing.
What attracts you to him? Is it the sociopath?
What attracted anyone to Ted Bundy? He was a very charming guy. He was a leader of the Mormon Church. He was part of the Nixon campaign, Republican. He drove a VW Bug, which I didn't really get. A very charming man, a man who was self-effacing yet confident. He liked the ladies. He definitely liked the ladies.
Good.
Yeah, how do you not like Ted Bundy? Like, that's the thing about it. Like, you watch it, you go, how do you not like Ted Bundy?
So charming.
Very charming. Elegant.
BTK was a jerk.
Yeah, like I see most of these serial killers are grimy hoodlums and
was
homosexual
BTK?
weirdos.
Who's BTK?
Bind, torture, kill.
Oh.
He was a serial killer in Indiana, I think.
And who was the clown guy?
John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, like we have. I mean, John Wayne Gacy. Like these guys are grimy, gross cannibals, and you know, pedophiles.
BTK stopped killing, and because he was raising a family, he was a deacon in a church. He became like the town, like not a cop, but like dog catcher and a couple. Like it was like code enforcement. But you got a gun, and he basically. Even though
turned it all around,
even though he stopped killing, he still liked to taunt the police.
Oh yeah,
because he didn't want to keep. He took a break to raise kids. He stopped killing, but he would send them letters, and then he asked them, you know, can you trace a floppy disk? And they answered no. And he sent the floppy disk, and they could, and they found out his name from the floppy disk. And in court, when he was getting sentenced for 10 life sentences, he was still angry at the police for lying to him.
They lied to him about it.
He's mad about this guy was one of the most like disgusting human beings ever in the history.
That's not fair.
His name was Bind, Torture, Kill.
That was his name.
And he's fucking mad because, hey, you guys are the real jerks. You lied to me.
I thought BTK was like a Burger King sandwich.
I thought it was a Korean boy band.
Oh yeah.
The BKKK is the Burger King Kids Club.
Yeah, the Burger King Kids Club. That's what I was thinking of. That's ethnically diverse.
That was one of my first jobs. I worked at Burger King.
Did you really?
Yeah, and that flame broil shit's a legend. It's a machine. It's a machine.
They don't really do that. It's a lie.
No, it goes over flame, but it goes over a conveyor belt. There's like nobody there with like a spatula flipping it or anything like that. It's a conveyor belt.
I'm okay with that. And in fact, the less people touching my food, the better. I want to. When they're like, "Oh, they're gonna have robots at McDonald's," I'm like, "Finally."
Yeah. It's very. I mean, you pretty much pick up this hockey.
You know how many times a robot wiped his ass today? 0.
Yeah.
Let that guy make my fucking.
You're like that way about sex too, though. So that's
sex robots.
Yeah, like we talked about that yesterday. Like, no, the fewer people touch my penis, the better. Like,
no. I like my burgers clean, but my sex filthy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, I'm the opposite.
That makes perfect sense, man.
Yeah.
All right, Do As You're Told: The Ballad of No by Richard C. Meyer. Back this one today. Here's mine. Wrecked Planet, which hit 945 today. You know, I predicted it at the beginning of the month. Oh, we just got another backer. Thank you. 166 honeycomb boxes left. That's all. Predicted it.
I'm sorry. Before, not to cut in on you. Don't forget about Zaid Comics. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get ice. I'm gonna have one drink.
All right, I might drink too.
One. Nightcap.
I've had 2 already, so I'm good.
Really? He's drinking. I drank some beers that didn't do much for me a couple nights ago, and I went, I might just be done with drinking.
I just watched that Shaw and Hobbs movie with my boys.
Hobbs.
Shaw and Hobbs, like The Rock and Jason Statham.
Oh yeah. How was that?
It's all right. It's a fun little comic book movie. It's a comedy. No brainer. Low brain, high T.
You know what? I don't have time for that, Dan. I don't understand why people watch movies that are just like, it's all right. I don't why do people watch those movies that it's just like, I don't know. It's all right. How
are you gonna find out though? How are you gonna find out?
Because I watch other people. I kind of go, well, what are the reviews for this movie? And if it's not in the 90s, I'm not going to watch it. The worst thing that people say, and this drives me absolutely insane, is they go, "Hey, did you see the new Thor movie? Isn't very good." Yeah, it sucks, man. I heard it sucks. I'll wait till it's free on cable. What the fuck? Is it a matter of money? To me, it's a matter of my time, which is precious. I don't want to be aggravated. I'm aggravated enough. I don't want to be aggravated by movies that suck balls. I would rather just not. You tell me it's a bad movie, I won't watch it.
Oh, it wasn't bad, and I didn't feel aggravated at all. And sometimes you go, like the stuff I want to watch. Like the other day, I watched Jodorowsky's Dune. Have you seen that?
No.
He's the dude who did El Topo. He was supposed to do Dune. He's the guy who brought together Mobius, Dan O'Bannon, like all these visionaries, and they were about to make the movie, and the movie fell apart, and all of those art teams ended up doing Star Wars. They ended up doing Aliens. Like, he basically put together this dream team.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, see, Cecil knows what I'm talking about. Like, that was up my alley, but my kids didn't want to watch that at all. And it was like movie night, so I know I could put that garbage shit on, and the kids would be happy, you know.
There's so many good movies though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
what was shit? What are you talking about?
It wasn't shit. The Sean Hobbs or whatever it was called, Hobbs and shit, the Rock and Jason Statham, and it was one of those silly action
like
movies.
Mindless. I saw that was like a helicopter fucking with a car attached to it. And
Yeah.
That's cool, though.
Ridiculous. Like, hey, I told my kids, I'm like, this is some Black Flag type shit. You know, like where you just turn off your mind and go crazy with the exciting action.
Plus, isn't that guy your buddy, Statham? You get to say, hey, Dad knows fucking Hobbs.
He's not my buddy anymore. I mean, it's not like we talk. Back in the day when I did the movie, we saw each other every day for like 5 months, and then we talked for about a year after. But then, these actors, they move on to other roles, and their life becomes that movie. So it's been a while. It's been
That's sad.
It is sad. It's been like 5-6 years. Musicians, on the other hand, they stay in touch like motherfucker. But actors, they're like nomads, gypsies.
Yeah, I was really good friends with Daryl Dragon from The Captain and Tennille. I haven't heard from him lately. I don't know what's up.
Was he the captain?
Yeah, he was the captain,
Oh, geez. God. That's
my wife, for the longest time, the two bands that she had a hard time with, is she thought Captain and Tennille was a guy named Captain Antonil. Like his last name was Antonil. And then she thought Hall & Oates was like a truck that was transporting oat products. So she thought it was Hall & Oates.
Hall & Oates. Yeah, we're Hall & Oates.
Yeah. So,
Oates gave me his guitar pick at the concert I went to. I was like, thanks, Oates. I've got Oates' guitar pick.
That's
on my
awesome,
keyboard.
dude. I'm sure that's where a lot of the powers, your musical powers, come from.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, people are telling me Daryl Dragon died.
Oh, that's why you haven't heard from him.
yeah. I didn't want to say anything.
You knew that?
We'll keep this together.
You're lying. You knew he was.
How nobody told me anything? What?
Love will keep us together.
You still call and leave voicemails?
I did. I sang him a song. It went like this.
Daryl, what's up, man?
We're about to get some jams, bro.
Do that to me.
Do it to me one more time. Hey, Ethan, have you been to Paradise?
Yes, but I've never been to Maine. I've been to Paradise,
but I've never been to me.
I covered that song. I did a really
it's so good.
You ever get to the part in that song, Do That To Me One More Time, where he's like, bitch, I'm fucking sleepy now.
Right.
No, I always sing it like this. I sing the sexual abuser. I go, I'm gonna do that to you one more time. Once is never enough for a man like me.
Damn, woman. I just made sweet love to you 5 minutes ago.
I'm gonna do it to you one more time. It's a little bit more aggressive when I sing
Take
it.
a quick nap.
Yeah. I think a nap needs to be involved. Like,
that was that was like the DC Comics theme song.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
what that Flynn Flossie song? I still think about it when she says, I'm really hard to please. What you didn't know? It's like that's not something you want to say. Like,
who says that? A woman says that, or a
yeah,
man?
remember it? No, the woman says that in the Flynn Flossie song. She's like, "Boy, I'm hard to please."
Oh,
Boy,
that's
you don't
Moon
know.
Rock, though. It's Moon
Yeah.
Rock.
No,
Who says that?
No, it's not Moonrock. It wasn't Moonrock. It was the one where he was the steampunk dude rolling. It was Origami.
Yeah.
It was origami, and she's like, "I'm hard to please." Like, dude, that's a fucking red flag right there.
Yeah, I don't like. Here's the one thing there's one song by them that I don't like, and you would think that I would like it, but I don't like it at all.
What is
because no, it's called "I Want Pie,"
Oh,
and I'm like,
yeah.
well, yeah, I want pie too, right? Like this song, they have two songs that are kind of based on me. One's called "I Want Pie," the other one's called "Go Grab My Belt." You need a spanking, baby. You need a spanking, baby. Well, I want pie. I think pie in this case is vagina, and I just find that to be. Let me show you this, Dan.
Yeah.
This is of course Raheem and Slick Mahoney. These guys are heroes. There's a pie.
There are 3 pies.
Yeah. This guy's.
Jerry. Oh.
These guys can dance too. I don't know.
It's 5 o'clock. I'm on my way home.
Yeah.
Girl, get out the mirror with them high heels on. Baby, don't worry, 'cause I'll be there. Take off the shoes and let down your hair. See, I'm gonna take my time when I
He's gonna take his time.
First, I'm gonna grind it, toss it, cook
Where do you get a pair of pants that are that bright pink?
Yes, baby, I can tell the way you cream on me. I'm gonna need a bit.
There's something John Delarose about this guy.
Sweet, so then so sweet, baby. And I say now, baby, your lips between your thighs. Sweet, so then baby, I want It's like a dream I need to have. It's calling me between your calves. Lips like blood,
This band should be called Color Me Awful.
Yeah.
I want this guy to be my friend. I can't explain it, but
I want him to be my accountant.
oh yeah. I don't know.
You know he could get you good deals on DJ equipment.
Yeah. But I mean, to be blessed with an instrument like he's got, his voice, he sings like Prince, and he looks like John Delarose.
The writing on this is really good, though.
Are they playing tetherball?
Look at him. He made that sexual. That's me and Andrea.
He's listing pies.
Yeah, I'm just like, just feed me some strawberries.
You remind me of my ordered dessert. And I haven't had that. Girl, I want a slice of you with cream and cherries. Oh, your body, baby. Your body, baby.
Oh,
Two
no.
fingers. Christ almighty.
There we go.
There's our guy.
We're okay now.
Giving a little class to the whole thing. These guys are amazing.
Is Slim Flossie not rap?
Chicken pot pie, huh? Dan, we really need to get back into music together.
I believe we do.
You know. You know,
Wow.
I equate this whole thing to like when the Beatles went and saw, Bill Haley and the Comets.
Yeah, it's inspired a lot of women, that song.
Yeah, your
It
lips
did?
between your
To
thighs.
have their tubes tied.
Hey man, birth control. They know they're going to see a lot of. They know they're going to eat a lot of eggs the next morning. You know.
Yeah, I mean, these guys. Look, here's the thing that I admire about these guys. They've really distilled life down to one principle, and that is sex. We like the ladies. Mostly what we're after, what we want to sing about, what we want to talk about is sex. Send Az the link. Let's see. I would love Az.
You want me to do it? I'll
Yeah,
send.
would you send? Yeah, absolutely. Please do come in here, babyface.
Az came on after you bailed yesterday.
Thank
Yeah.
God for that.
He has an iron stomach.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing. I don't want Anna to think there can be no consequences for that. You know.
You were looking for a way out anyway. I know.
What are things that she doesn't want to watch?
This she doesn't want to watch.
That right there. That you should save next time and make her just watch the
Yeah.
two guys.
Get Az in here because we're gonna watch another thing. These guys write good songs about competing with other men for women, which I think is a good idea to write. You know, that's kind of an alpha male thing to write songs about.
Pretty natural.
Yeah, I don't write stuff like that. I mean, when I write songs, it's I was writing today. I'm working on a song, Dan, about like the predators in the comic book industry.
Oh,
Tell
me more.
Just all the grossness of these people that I'm writing a song. It's gonna be an apology song, but it's gonna be them apologizing, like one of these guys apologizing for everything that he did and said. One of the lines is, "I'm sorry, I thought that peeing on orphans released endorphins." Things like that. It's gonna be it's a slow song. It's gonna sound a little bit like
Level Keep Us Together.
No, Peter Cetera, like that level, that era of Chicago.
Glory of Love type shit.
Yeah.
Hard for me to say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hard to say I'm sorry.
Hold me now. Hard for me to say I'm sorry. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah.
Can you play the opening of Level Keep Us Together?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the hell's chicken pot pie got to do with anything?
Chicken pot pie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chicken pot pie. And she's there eating apple pie. This is Me Too, the band.
It is.
Well, let me look. Okay, look. Here's the thing, Az. When you're courting a young lady and she's already got a boyfriend, you might ask her, you might say, "Look, I am better than your man. Tell me, can your boyfriend move it like this?" And this
no.
Hey, girl. There's her boyfriend. Look.
He's just eating what, leaves?
Yeah, but look, there's the other guy. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the man in drag?
He said, "I'm pretty Raheem."
Oh shit!
Can't.
Tell me, can your boyfriend do it like this?
1990.
Like this.
What year is this?
It's like yesterday.
Girl, you can call me anytime.
I like that red suit. I would wear that zoot suit.
I believe you.
No need to wonder, cause your man is not a friend.
He's chopping up lettuce with a knife and fork.
Why is he cutting that?
He's gonna take her shopping.
I don't want to choke.
Don't want to choke on his kale.
Get freaky in my whip.
Get freaky in my whip.
It's gotta be.
She's drinking tap water.
There's no restaurant there. They just
Street corner. Take his hand. Now this is the good part. The expression on the guy's face after he gets cuffed. The camera zooms in for a minute. Watch this.
Oh, 2 fingers. Oh.
It's like, what?
This is the life I chose.
Oh wow, that's the way life is.
This is like Michael Jackson's Thriller, but not very good.
He teleported her like 3 feet away. Like, that's the
And then
limit
it's
of his
slightly
power.
down the block.
Yeah.
You don't have to break it. I bet your man can move it like that.
Give her a chicken pot pie, mate. She's fucking starving.
And move like that. Look.
Like this. You can move like this.
Right.
Like this.
Whoa!
Dang, girl.
We have a winner.
Boyfriend, do it
Oh,
like
slap it. There we go. Me too. Me too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Bossy gon' bless this verse straight off the dome. No need to rehearse. Can he move it like this? No. Move it like that? No. Make you say ooh, like it from the back? No. Your heart beating fast. Call my sex heart attack.
He just fell over and grabbed his junk.
Sad.
When Flint shows up, it's like Superman showing up. I'm so happy to see him.
Oh my god, the choreography is
He can't move like that. Oh, so good.
Now hold on a second. I want to ask a question. Could Flint steal that girl from Pretty Raheem?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think, yeah, he's the alpha of the group. But he wouldn't do that, you know. Bros before hoes.
I worry about the dynamic here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I think, you know.
What I don't actually understand the story. He kind of stole a girl away from a guy who just
Teleported her
didn't give a
3 stores down
didn't give a shit whatsoever, and then started dancing for her with a bit, and then thought, "Fuck her, I'm gonna just dance with this guy instead."
Yeah.
Just said,
Yeah, but
that was a gay love story right there. That's what that was.
I think it was more like, look, we dance all the time. We want to show women how well we can dance. And tell me, can your boyfriend move it like this?
No, he's eating kale.
He was cutting salad with a fork, with a butter knife. with a fork and butter knife. He was cutting salad.
I want to know if he put condiments on that piece of lettuce.
I think he was high out of his fucking dome, dude. Because if he's just sitting there cutting salad, and when she leaves, he's like, "What the fuck?"
Can we see that face? Can we see the expression on that guy's face?
I was
again?
just about to make it my avatar.
That made the I mean, that the zoom in on his face after the guy pieces out with his girl is just that made I watched that 100 times.
Do you think he just went to that street corner in an effort to try and ditch her? Because he didn't give no fucks whatsoever, did he?
He's gone.
I mean, it's just
Oh,
so
no.
good. These
My
guys,
girlfriend's been stolen.
Thank God.
For shame.
these guys are so good. I mean, I listen to their music all the time now. I put it on. The one thing that I haven't done yet is play it over the speaker in the backyard, because I think Andrea would ask me to stop doing it and the neighbors would be upset. But I play it in the car at full volume. And I sing this stuff. I don't want to listen to much else. It's kind of like when I discovered Gunther. That's you don't know who Gunther is?
I don't.
You got to be kidding me.
I'm not, man. I'm sorry. I don't.
I'm
new.
All right. Well, this is Gunther is all about
the puss.
Man, it's always on the cliff side. It's on the cliff side of the freeze. He's all about what?
That's the cliffhanger for next
again?
stream.
Okay, so I froze.
Yeah.
What is Gunther about? Gunther is about
European. You're a male model. You're from Germany, maybe. You could be kind of Dutch. You are you're a lot like Flint Flossie. You're into the ladies.
Oh wait, is that the turtleneck guy?
No. This guy's not associated with Flint Flossie. So here's a little Gunther. Let me give you a little taste of this, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I bet we will.
I know this song.
Ding ding dong.
Yeah.
Ding ding dong. What the fuck?
So this guy's.
I know this song. I didn't know it was Gunther.
You didn't know that was Gunther?
No, it's a great song.
Gunther and the Sunshine Girls. Mm-mm.
Yeah. He's got Sunshine. Hold on. Tutti Frutti Summer Love. Let's check. This was more appropriate for right now, I guess. Let's try not to get struck.
It's a crazy, crazy night.
It's a crazy night.
Hello.
What?
Yeah, that's a man, by the way.
Yeah.
Cause you make me feel so alive.
Tutti frutti summer love.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Salmonella.
Tutti Frutti Summer Love. All right, here we go. You got hot chicks. We're dancing. We're feeling good. Guys on the guitar.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. That's me on guitar right there. Here I am. Now you got to have the mullet. You got to have the little sleazy mustache, and you got to wear expensive
That's a rapist.
European
Right there.
It looks
sunglasses.
like the dude from Princess Bride with a mullet.
A little bit, yeah. But this guy, I mean, this guy's all about sophistication. I
Yeah,
mean,
he's Carrie. Ooh.
That's the guy that comes up to you in a nightclub and you refuse to drink from him because you know it's roofied to hell.
possibly, yeah. Here we go.
The land of forbidden fruit.
A hot chick. Oh,
Melonas, yeah. It's a hot, hot summer love.
You can make me do all the crazy things I never done.
It's
Yeah.
a no-no. And I like it.
Darling, you're the one and only. It's, I swear.
Tutti frutti summer love.
oh, men in their underpants jumping in the sky.
It's a crazy, crazy.
All right, so that's
What the hell is going on?
that's Gunther.
Each Gunther.
Oh no,
Yeah, he
that's,
did,
that's a secret for later.
He did remember Samantha Fox? We talk about
Oh
Samantha.
yeah.
We love Samantha Fox.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like he did a cover with her.
Naughty Girls
What?
Love too.
He did okay, let me just show you this too, because you
Well,
guys might be
Samantha Fox is massively gay now, isn't she?
yeah, she is. Yeah,
What?
she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
Oh
Very
man, she was a page 3 girl, man, or page 6 girl, whatever they're called.
Here we go.
Page 3.
That's me in bed when I wake up.
That's music.
Yes, man.
Touch me now.
Touch me, touch me.
God, I gotta tell you
Oh, I
something.
know this.
I
I
don't
want to feel your body.
Yeah.
care, dude. She's still smoking. She's got to
Touch
be 50
me.
years
Touch
old.
me now.
Yeah, I'd still like want to watch her sing for a while.
I really like Samantha Fox. I don't care. She is smoking.
I wanna feel your body.
Played a big part, literally, in my childhood.
Yeah.
Touch me now.
There you go. Oh man, I got the lyrics
I mean,
right.
come on now.
We used to. Yeah, this was out when I was, doing the club scene.
Yeah.
Sure.
Naughty Girls Need Love too.
Yeah, Gunther's the king. Like,
Look at Cecil's avatar.
That is the face of a man who's just lost his woman.
that's
Yeah.
the face of a cuck. Now I'm going to show you the face of not a cuck. I mean, this is Gunther. He is a man's man in every sense of the word. Here we go.
Touch me. Feel your
Duck
body,
face.
your
Oh,
heart.
Samantha. Oh my goodness.
Touch me now. Touch me
Oh,
Now?
I swear to God, I got to get into Gunther again. I was really like a fan of his about
I
10
think
years.
Gunther would let you get into him as well.
Well, I mean, look, you can have him come and do, let me see, some shows.
Lawn work.
parties.
I think you're gonna say lawn work.
I really wanted Ethan to finish that sentence.
You could have him come and do, basic carpentry.
Do my plumbing.
He's a handyman.
I mean, yeah, I think
Leaves
you
off the
probably
garden
could.
lawn.
All right, hold on a second. So here's Gunther live. This is what it is to be the king of everything right now. This guy's awesome. European. Hold on, I gotta. This is what it's all about. Now this used to make me laugh like nothing else in the world. And this was Gunther had a career for a minute and then it just died. But this is when he was at his peak. Here we go.
Oh god, this is like the Eurovision Song Contest. This is
beautiful young ladies.
Oh yeah.
Just sitting in a throne.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Look, he's got chicken pot pie on the side as well.
I don't know why people are calling this Euro trash.
This is Euro trash. This is the very definition of Euro trash.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. Euro trash is celebrated. We celebrate Euro trash.
I was going to say there's a lot of winning happening.
It's not an insult.
This guy just lets the lovely ladies love him. That's what I admire about him. Look at him. He does a little dance. You know.
We used to have a television show called Euro Trash on Channel 4 over here.
Sit back on your throne. That's it.
Is he actually doing anything?
This guy is awesome in so many different ways.
Yeah, he's watching these girls lip sync.
Yeah.
Well, he does fuck.
But he's also basking. There's some basking happening.
This is his musical performance.
Well, not really. It's kind of theirs.
Those keyboards aren't plugged into anything.
Oh, they're trying to do a Robert Palmer. A really, really, really bad Robert Palmer. You might as well face it. I'm addicted to ducks.
So I don't know, guys. This is the kind of stuff that I like,
Mystery Meatball said this is how EVS sees himself.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, no, you have the Robert Palmer addicted to love. That's how EVS thinks
the
he
Elvis
sees himself.
jumpsuit,
And then you have this.
The duck face, the womanly sunglasses, and the bad facial hair. And you don't understand, and a wig. You don't understand that that's where I'm coming from. That's my whole vibe. Crack Croc says we all hate it. Jesus Christ.
No.
We all hate it.
Yeah, what is that? What is all though? What is all? Because if one loves it,
Well, I'm actually looking through the chat and I can't really see it on the
Oh, shit, he might be right.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody says they hate it.
Oh no, we got somebody who said this is 11 out of 10.
Thank you.
For smug levels though.
In the chat. Yeah, feel free to look up.
I want to shout out to Gunter who's in the chat and wrote that.
He's so good.
Yeah.
As his real name's Gunther.
All right, so let's do one more Flint Flossy song. Even though Dan got in trouble for playing all these Flint Flossy.
Who here knows who Gunter Gable Williams is? Anybody?
What?
Did you get told off?
You know who Gunter Gable Williams is?
No.
Wow, this was an age test on you and Dan.
Wow.
That was the fucking lion tamer for the Ringling Brothers. It was that German dude with the white hair. It used to be all commercials in New York.
I remember what he looked like. Yeah, I remember the look of that guy. I didn't know his name. It's like the silly dude on
he was like a German. Yeah, he was a German lion tamer, and he always had like bleach blonde hair.
Yeah.
Joe Exotic.
No, he's talking about was this one of the people that was eaten by a tiger? One of the gay men from Vegas?
No, but they're definitely friends with him because there's so much. They're also German dudes with
cats.
With cats.
German dudes with cats. That should be.
By the way,
some
they had a full house that night when that fucking tiger ate him.
a full tiger too.
It would suck if there were only like 2 people in the audience and you got eaten for nothing.
No, it was packed.
Show.
Okay, and it carried him around the stage by his throat.
What state is he in now?
He died. He died this year.
He's dead. He's in the
Oh, he
state
died
of
this. Oh, he died this year.
He lived a long time, but he lost so much blood that night that he had massive strokes and brain damage.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's one more Flint Flossie video. This is dedicated to the Karate Kid. It's called "Wax On, Wax Off."
Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I can't wait. Oh, this guy's awesome. Don't lie.
Yeah.
Whoa, Lamborghini. He's Turbo Team. Sexy
Oh
time.
my God. He used After Effects 98.
Come with me
Yeah.
in my Lambo. Have fun with me. Take
Holy shit.
you never been. No cases, leave no traces. Yeah, don't tell your
This has got a Knight Rider vibe to it.
Yeah. This Flint Flossie, is this with Kraftwerk? Or what?
It's no hurry, so don't worry. Just let me know. You won't see. Come be promiscuous. But only with me. That's all.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Nope.
Serious effects.
I'll master you. I'll rub your body.
It's the worst kick I've ever seen.
I'll master you.
I love your body.
Whoa. Oh no.
Let's go.
That's what we need, an emergency eject seat.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Average kind of lover is my strategy.
They went all ET.
All your fantasy.
There's a lot of 80s references in there. Tron.
It's Tron, Knight Rider, ET,
Back to the
Terminator,
No need to
Karate Kid.
I already know.
Doctor Who.
As this guy's going to be performing at the Comics Gay Fandom Menace Con in Florida.
Yeah, but I reckon that's Back to the Future. I reckon that was their attempt to Back to the Future.
Wax on, wax off. Listen
Yeah.
to me out here.
Wow.
There's no
Universal.
Ethan, did you book this guy yet? Because he might get snapped up.
He has tour dates for 2020, but not 2021 yet. So I'll
That's
get
like
him.
Toriyama. Remember the 80s Japanese artist, Toriyama?
Just tell me so. I'll take you places where you wanna go.
Yeah.
know what it is about you. You're just
He's not even there.
Bruce Lee.
I really feel.
How do we get mustaches like that? I guess we don't.
I
I think Malin might know. I think he has a line on that shit.
I just want to run away with
Whoa, a shark!
Jaws? We got Jaws now.
This is just like my imagination.
I'm here to save you. I'm here to fly to Paris, Africa, then Asia. Front row, first class in my spaceship. Free cake, fresh fruit, don't waste it. Never complain.
Why aren't we doing this? Why are we doing comics when we could be making music like this?
Yeah.
Music videos.
I'll rub your body.
This is.
Wax on,
I
wax off. Listen to me out here.
don't know if you got the soul of this guy. You know.
I do.
Rub your body.
You know what? I could definitely do little Slick Mahoney style
I'll
stuff.
take you places where you Let's ride.
I don't know if that car needs a waxing, but that passenger seat's going to definitely need a wipe down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see Freedom Roy.
Discreet freak.
I'll take you places
Well,
Now
I like this video.
I was with it.
It was delightful.
Yeah.
You guys liked it? How did you feel?
Or beats Origami. I'm like, I thought the Pie song was better than the Origami song. Like I said, I didn't agree with that. Lady said, "I'm hard to please. I thought you knew." Like, come on.
Yeah.
Had to please. I thought you knew. Origami.
Yeah, I fooled you.
I fooled. That means not it. Where we come from, if you fold somebody, it means you knock them the fuck out.
Right. Exactly.
That sounds very abusive towards women.
I'm hard to please.
Yeah. I'll fold you. Drag you back to my
I
domicile.
thought you knew. Shit.
And then me too, you.
Huh.
No, the streets of New York are exploding right now with fireworks. Like just every minute, I'm just keep hearing out, boom, boom, boom.
Are they fireworks?
It's a combination.
Yeah, what is going on over there? Is everything okay?
I'm fine. I'm gonna go for a walk after we're done here. A nice drunk walk around Brooklyn while kids are throwing fireworks at each
Are
other.
they throwing fireworks, or is it like Black Lives Matter? Like
No, it's just there's no police anymore, so it's just like kids are just blowing shit up.
There's
all
no
over.
police in Brooklyn.
Well, no one. They don't come. and stuff.
Oh, sweet tell.
It's
The
fun.
police don't come to the defund the police protests. What a surprise!
All right, let's see. I'm gonna read some super chats. I titled this "The Worst Chill Stream Ever," so I don't know why you guys are complaining in the chat.
Yeah.
What did I fucking tell you? I mean,
You could only be pleasantly
Advertised,
Yeah.
man.
yeah, like if you had a good time, I mean, say thank you, Ethan, because I said this was going to be the worst. All right, so let's see. GMTC says the Gem Mint Collectibles interview was great. Did you see that?
That was a lot of fun.
It was nice. I got some people in that. I gotta say, I'm so like immersed in my bubble. As I'm so happy in my bubble. What is this called? Like when you're
Contentment.
No, not contentment. I mean the fact that I have excluded all people who think differently from me. What is that called again?
That's a bigot.
That's
echo chamber. Echo chamber.
echo chamber. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm
There we
so
go.
happy in my bigoted echo chamber. Like I don't want to hear. I don't want to deal with people who think differently from me.
You should move to the villages.
You should move to Portland, Oregon. That's
No, I don't. Bob Bug with one eye is king says F you, Ethan. F you. No, F you, Bob. I don't want to like. No, Bob, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
no, you just turned into
Dealing with people who believe different things than you is highly overrated. I mean, people are like, oh, you should mix views. You should meet more people and understand the way different. Fuck that. As you know what? I'm 45 years old. I figured out the truth of things. I know what's right and what's wrong.
just believe in what you want to believe in.
Yes, I like my hug box. Thank you very much.
Hug box.
But you're in a no-win situation regardless. So it doesn't matter. If you have an opinion, then they'll call you out for having an opinion. If you keep silent, then they'll say your silence is your conviction in itself and all that sort of stuff. So there's no win. You might as well just get your own echo chamber going and do it.
I like echo chambers. You know why I like echo chambers, as? Because I like what I say so much that I want to hear it a second time. I want to hear it boomerang back to my ears again. Echo chambers are great.
What is there a minimum?
Why ever be challenged in life?
Is there a minimum age for the villages?
What are the village? Oh, you mean the villages where there we go. I would go there.
Why ever open yourself up to other thoughts and ideas? And
No.
Why bother? just keep
Go to
it the same.
Go to the villages, ride around in a golf cart, and harass that one lady who's be like, "You fucking Nazi!"
What's the villages? Is that like an old folks home?
There was we were talking about. I thought you were listening before. We were talking about there was like a Trump parade of golf carts at a retirement fucking what is it? Retirement village. It's called the Villages. It's like the biggest retirement community in the world. And this woman's just like, it's hard to be a Democrat here. And then she's just standing there going, fuck you, you Nazis,
It would be hard to be a Democrat when you're screaming "fuck you, Nazi pigs" at your neighbors. Trust me.
I can't understand why.
Wookie sack of shit says, I feel like moving to the villages is Cecil's solution to everything. It is.
It would be a nice hug box, full of people who like I want to go someplace where everyone's really impressed with me, and old people are almost always impressed with me. Like
I saw an interview from
Hey,
with you today. From
You should have seen the jar Ethan open.
2007.
Yeah.
At I think you're at WonderCon, and you had two women either side of you. It recommended this video, and I was like, "What?" This Ethan Van Sciver chat with two women either side being interviewed,
and they were like fire tonight. And I was like, oh yeah.
Well, I pissed myself because there's like a blonde and a brunette.
That's my
And the
other
blonde
favorite
opened up
part.
by saying, "So Ethan, you're probably best known for Batman v Superman," and I just pissed myself laughing. And then you're just being so polite. You're like, "Well, I think it's more Green Lantern than Batman v Superman."
I mean, look, that's the worst thing when two beautiful women are next to you and they say you're most known for, and then they say Superman and Batman, and not like, your love technique. Like that's what you, you're most. So Ethan Van Sciver, you're most known for the tricks you can do with your tongue. Like that would be like, and no, they're like, no, Superman and Batman comics. Oh, thanks, just cut me right off of that.
You did get yourself into trouble in that interview at one point. You did say you backed yourself in a corner and you said something about my big, and then you paused and the brunette was just like, "Do you want to finish that, or should we leave it there?" And you're like, "I'll leave it there."
I talk about I didn't mention my wiener. All right, good. I hope not.
No, it wasn't. You weren't referring to your wiener, but it was just the way you backed yourself into the corner with that. And they were the ones with the smut.
They were smutty? Okay, good.
I think about old folks' homes, and I think about like how we know them. Like,
why did you think about old folks?
Oh, about the village, I'm still thinking about the village, right? And I'm thinking like I've been there. It's always these like nice old ladies that like Frank Sinatra and give you like hard candies that like
No. Do you know what they do in old folks' homes, Dan?
What do they do?
They wank all the time.
Oh God!
Hold on.
That's all they do.
Well, the thing I was thinking about, like when we have old folks' homes, there's going to be more fake titted grandmas with tattoos.
Here, Dan needs to.
I know people that work in those places, and they say they just can't stop.
All of the Gen X old ladies are going to have fake tits and tattoos and tramp stamps. And when like the orderlies are wiping them down, they're going to see these fucked up tramp stamps and these fake titties.
But the tit is going to be pissed.
Perfect tits.
Yeah, but they're not going to seem weird because
great today.
Yeah, they're people that we grew up with. Like they're going to still look like. First of all, I think people that I went to school with and stuff still look the same to me. We got older together, but it's not like I go, "Oh, you're middle aged," because I'm middle aged too. When we get to be that age, those big fake boobies are going to look normal.
True.
And we are going to. We're going to love all these lovely ladies.
When I used to watch the family vacation movies, which play on cable all the time now, I used to think that what was the wife Griswold's name?
Beverly D'Angelo.
Yeah, Beverly D'Angelo.
Well, I know Beverly D'Angelo. What was her name in the movie though? This mom Griswold.
Clark and
see. But I used to think like that. Oh, she's an old chick, And now I'm like, damn.
She was. Oh man, she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's banging, and that's why Dan Fraga is just like, oh my goodness. Oops, I didn't have this queued up right.
Oh, here he is.
Yeah.
Ich will dich ausfallen.
I want to watch you.
Oh, okay.
I want to touch.
I could have guessed that.
Ich will dich festhalten.
I want to hold you.
Yeah.
If he says I want to dick you, I'm out. Oh no!
I really wanna taste you like your
like yogurt.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Like yogurt. Jesus Christ, if you taste like yogurt, mate, you need to take it to the fucking doctor.
That's right.
Holy cow. If it tastes like trout, get the fuck out. If it tastes like chicken, keep on licking. That's the rule.
I think they made the right move by cutting this out of Schindler's List.
I'm not too sure. I think it should be there.
I go with if it smells like cologne, leave it alone.
No need to know you, baby.
Oh, this is the worst game of hide and seek in the world.
I see you there. You're there.
They need to have a Flossie's Girls calendar.
Taste you like yogurt. This guy can dance. I like his fanny pack.
If that guy was any more white hippie bleach,
All right, if you're booking Flint Flossie, I want this guy too.
Taste you like yogurt. I want to taste you like
he's got a fanny pack on.
taste you like yogurt.
He's got a fanny pack on. Why? You're on a spaceship.
Riding a majestic pigeon.
As tell him what fanny means in England.
Fanny is vagina in England.
Yeah.
Wow, on the wings of pigeon. Couldn't even get a dove. You couldn't even fucking get a JPEG of a dove.
Can't even taste you like yogurt.
I think pigeon.
And everything you do, I want to taste you like yogurt. I want to taste you like yogurt.
Like yogurt.
I taste yogurt on women.
Like yogurt. I want to
Oh,
like yogurt. Everything you do, I want to taste you like yogurt. I want to taste you like yogurt. Yummy sloppy.
Yummy strawberry. Said
I think they
strawberry.
said we need a JPEG of a dove, and then they couldn't get the angles that they wanted to, and then they went, but we can get all the angles we want with a pigeon.
I got a free image of a pigeon. Let's go. With it.
Let's do this.
Ich will dich schmecken. I wanna taste
Ich will dich schmecken.
Ich will dich schmecken. I wanna taste. Ich will dich schmecken.
What is he doing?
Ich will dich schmecken.
Ich will dich schmecken.
Can't even front. You're the girl I really want.
They can't front.
Taste you like yogurt. I want to taste you like
This guy's Schwanza smells like yogurt.
He loves his yogurt. He's
I want my Schwanza to smell like yogurt.
I want my Uberschnitzel to taste like yogurt. I love the way she starts.
Was he a robot this whole time?
Yeah, this is really good stuff. I listen to this in my car. I don't care.
She don't give a fuck.
By the way, do you see the way that pigeon was flying without moving his wings? I feel like a lot of Hawkman was like that.
It's probably gliding. It's gliding away. It's gliding away.
Yeah, going up to the spaceship with a pigeon.
Yeah, it's like the end of, that's like the end of Lord of the Rings.
And then they go and fly into the Twin Towers. Oh, such a sad story.
So good, man. I mean, I again, these guys make good music. Getting them to come to For the Fans Fest shouldn't be a problem because they are.
You know what, man? Get on that now because these guys are going to be booked to solid.
I mean, maybe they will be.
I'm free anytime from now to 2028.
I will get on it now. I will get them because I think everybody wants Flint Flossie to come.
Oh, for sure.
You know.
Just because as an Dan have no idea what we're talking about with the villages. You could show a little bit of this was happening at the biggest retirement community in America this week.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, no.
White power. What the fuck?
Yeah, old people. Right now,
It's the Civil War. It's an OAP Civil War. That's Captain America. Flushing it down. Here's Iron Man.
Just hatred, you know, neighbors hating.
He's gonna run her over. He's
fucking Nazi. Come on, now,
you know the world's fucked when even the fucking
I love
veterans
he stuck his
yell
tongue out at
things
her.
at each other.
He just went, yeah. Got your mouth.
Yeah,
You fucking turd, did she say?
This is not the greatest generation. These guys are baby boomers.
These are boomers, the worst generation.
Yeah.
They don't come out because they will not vote for him.
Report the police. Triggered.
They're gonna do a drive-by golf cart.
I mean, it looks like the opening to the Banana Splits, except it makes me sad, you know.
White trash. Wow. Held up by a white person. Makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, one banana, two banana, three banana, four. Nolan Earth says my 8-year-old knows every word to taste you like yogurt.
I'm from Connecticut. I live in a very diverse state up here. I did not know that there was no diversity down here when I came. Black Lives Matter to me. Trump is destroyed.
There's the drive-by.
Absolutely
Yeah.
can't sit back and watch what he's doing. I can't stand Trump. I think he is a pervert.
He's a pervert. That's what I like about him.
And brainwashed
Grab him by the pussy.
really badly.
Grab him by the pussy.
Thank God for.
What's wrong with being a pervert, though? As long as it's, he's into just women.
As a Democrat and not a Trump supporter.
Come to the villages.
It didn't even make a lick of sense.
Yeah, it's hard to be a Democrat when you're screaming obscenities at your Republican neighbors.
Yeah, no, they have to live next door to these people. Like, you cocksucking Nazi motherfucker. Oh, hi.
It's just unreal. You know, I don't know where this leads to. I don't know how you fix this. Like, they're all people are crossing lines with each other, left and right. Not left and right, just left. They're crossing lines all over the place.
By the way, when I was in Florida, I mean, I was in like a pretty like secluded beach. I mean, and fucking no one. It was just like us and, like a couple 100 yards away, maybe another person. People were, and all of a sudden this fucking drives by on my beach. I swear to God. On Little Rascals. No. This what I'm sharing right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
yeah.
For real.
They're on hover rounds and they're Trump 2020.
I called the cops. I was terrorized.
What are they fucking like? Who are they showing off to?
Nobody.
They're taking the sideway.
No, there was nobody on the beach. All of a sudden, it's like
Trump train.
They took the wrong turn. They took the wrong turn. I told you, Marty.
Like they're going to do too well in the sand.
They both drove into the sea and killed themselves.
Yeah. I mean, good for you, the Trump train. People are excited about it. I looked at, I'm taking this election for granted. I just went, he's going to walk away with it. Like, who would vote for Joe Biden?
I think you're in trouble.
Yeah, we are.
I think not Bernie. I think Joe is so insane that people are just laughing at it. Yeah, let's get this clown in.
Well, no, I mean, I looked at the, first of all, people are saying stop reading Drudge Report, but I read Drudge Report today, and I looked at the 538 Nate Silver, bullshit, and it's like Biden is 9.6 points ahead of Trump right now, and like, oh yeah, of course you say Hillary was too. No, Hillary was only 4 points ahead of Trump, so this guy's got.
No, I'll tell you what it is. It's gotten so bad that you're demonized so much for being a Trump supporter now that they're saying that all the polls are skewed because people aren't answering. It was last time.
He's inside a majority campaign, isn't he?
Is that true?
Yeah, they're saying no one's answering who they're supporting because it's looked down upon so much now.
120 million Americans have died, according to Joe Biden, from COVID.
Yeah, I think the debates are going to be the most watched thing. I mean, Joe Biden is fucking barely fucking conscious at this point.
Well, you know what they say? They think the plan is if Biden wins,
what
he wins, he takes over the presidency, and then he steps down, and they.
Who's the vice president? Who's his pick?
Well, that's just it. Who's it? Who are they going to do? What they're going to do? That's how they're going to put them in power if they win.
Is there any way you would vote for Biden, Ethan?
No.
What if his running mate was Flint Flossie?
Yes. But I'd rather just vote for Flint Flossie.
Smangler's budget.
That is the quickest turnaround in history, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that you were going to go there. No, I would not. I would never vote Democrat ever. It's not going to happen. There's no way. There's no possible way. By the way, one time I joked and said I would vote Democrat, and I got so many angry. I was just kidding. I said that was so gay it made me Democrat, and I got messages in my email box from people going, "You've turned Democrat. I'm not going to support you anymore." I was kidding. What? It was craziness. No, I can't. I could never vote for these people because of this nonsense that we're seeing. I've never seen such hatred spewed from these people versus Trump supporters who seem to just be having a good time. Yeah, I mean that one dude was screaming,
right?
But I don't think he knew what it meant. I think he was just. First of all, here's the other thing. I think the person who screamed it first was an infiltrator and tricked him. What do you think of that?
More for
the. By the way, Ethan, that's the email, the tweet that you were trying to find earlier.
Oh, let me see here. Pull this up here. Oh, this is Tess Fowler. Yeah,
that's the email. Yeah, I saw in this stream. I watched the stream earlier, and then that's the tweet that you were looking for.
If there's an evil wretch in comics, it's Tess Fowler. Like it's singularly Tess Fowler. So into gay ops. These women operate in their private chat room called Women in Comics on Facebook. And they make all these plans. They plan to destroy comic skaters. They plan to destroy each other. It's really ridiculous. She's in there. She's involved with it. If the comics industry elite knew how much intel I currently possess on where the bodies are buried, oh my God. The only reason I haven't spilled the beans is because I gave my word to a number of people to hold the line. What are you talking about? But don't think I haven't wished I could. I am so done. So here's what we learned from this tweet. We learned that Tess Fowler, who, by the way, Tess Fowler is deeply involved in gay ops. She called me on the phone one time to tell me some disinformation. She called me on the phone to tell me that Melissa Morgue was Susan Auger. And I don't know why she was selling out Susan Auger, but she wanted to convince me that Melissa Morgue, who we already knew was a man, was this Susan Auger person to, I guess, have us chasing our tails. I don't know. But fuck you, Tess. So she is collecting intel. All these people do is gossip with each other. That's all they do. It's like, this is can you draw some comics? Why are you gossiping all the time? Why are you collecting intel on people? And then why
aren't you telling the police?
Yeah, it's like, if you knew, like, I would love to tell people all of the where the bodies are buried, but I was told by a number of people to hold the line. This is strategic. What do you mean hold the line? They all have a plan. This is all a plan. All these people that you're seeing being Me Too'd right now, it's all part of the plan, ladies and gentlemen. They're just rolling out the information in order, I guess. And Tess has some. He's got some really damaging information. Max Visaggio knows about it too, but they're holding the line.
I believe the Mags one. After the after the whole business with her, Joe Glass and Kwanzaa, when they were openly discussing canceling Sean Gordon Murphy on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
I believe Mags, because it's like you had to go and meet with Mags to get the fucking approval.
I got it. I cannot wait until these people are starving. I can't wait. I'm so excited about it. I'm excited about Tess Fowler. Yeah, when Tess Fowler was like, I can no longer feed. I'm so glad. All these people, I'm excited about them being unemployed, being in the gutter. I cannot wait until they're launching GoFundMes to pay their basic necessities. I just can't wait. I mean, I really, really am looking forward to their utter and complete collapse and destruction. I don't know any other industry that would have them. The comic book industry is such a clown show. It is so full of irresponsible, irredeemable pieces of shit that it's the only industry that would actually give these people any money at all. They might as well be holding tin cups. These people, they deserve nothing. They deserve absolutely nothing but scorn. And I can't wait until these loathsome, odious. What's another good adjective, Az?
Cretinous.
Cretinous. What else?
Putrid.
Putrid. Imbecilic pieces of shit. By the way, practice saying shit. Like I've been working on it. Shit.
Shit.
Are you trying to say that they're
vowel to it? Or
Are you trying to say they're shitty people?
I'm trying to say they're shitty people.
Oh no! While their
work.
industry's burning down, they're just taking to Twitter to say, "Hey, we got dirt on people."
Yeah, like we can't wait. Like I know so much stuff about how awful we all are.
What are they doing? Is it a musical chair thing where they're just trying to eliminate people to take chairs?
Yeah, I think
no, they're trying to eliminate the men, Dan.
Yeah,
they're eliminating the men from the industry. You got them putting out fucking pledges. I pledge not to be a rapist.
I do too. I pledge not to. No, I don't pledge nothing.
Don't pledge to anything. Pledge to making good fucking comics.
That's it, man.
That's all you need to do.
To be a good person. I pledge
to try and treat your customers with respect and not indignity and stuff. That's what you need to be pledging to. Just imagine if they put that much effort into actually treating customers with respect and quality of product instead of fucking getting a pledge out that is terribly written that it actually contradicts itself right from the start, but never mind.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Men in comics promise to not respect women. People of color.
We say no to respecting women.
Yeah, we say no to respect.
The Lost. Cecil's changed his name to "Fuck You, Nazi Scum."
Wow,
works.
The Lost Pages by the Diaz brothers. We're down to 2 hours. Cecil, you want to talk about this? You want to?
Yeah, this is the Diaz brothers, Zaid Comics. And they got 2 hours left. It's a great campaign. They did Magic Cop last time, and this one looks really fun, interesting, and it deserves a little more love.
Then I've been giving it. Is that what you were saying?
Oh no, no.
Are you accusing me of not supporting the Diaz brothers the way that?
Do you have a guilty conscience about that? I don't know. I didn't. Okay, well, it wasn't.
Fight.
But do you want?
What more can I do?
I didn't. I wasn't fucking critiquing you,
Cecil. I've given all I can give to the Diaz brothers, and now you want more?
Yes.
Okay. The Lost Pages from Zaid Comics. This has a fantastic Simon Bisley cover. These guys created a bunch of superhero characters that look pretty cool. I mean, everybody was very, very happy with their kick-ass last book. Remember their last book?
Magic Cop.
Magic Cop. It was like Miami Vice, but like with street magic.
And a dog.
And a dog man.
And a green woman.
That was a fucking weird book. And they were eating a mermaid as sushi. That book was weird. Weird.
It might be good, though. It might be really fucking tasty.
They were eating a mermaid as sushi, and she was still alive.
What is she doing out of water, man? It might be delicious, man. You don't know.
Wow.
What if she offered it up? Like, have some of this.
Eat my sushi.
Yeah, my tail is your tail.
Social Distance Warrior says, please mention Deep Well, the Caliber of Death. 5
Maybe the
days.
caviar. If she laid eggs, you could get caviar, but
oh, that's so disgusting.
Captain Chokeout says, I'd eat a mermaid. We know.
Nolan Ernst, Zaid Wade's lawyer. No. I've asked this question before, but I'll ask it again because it bears repeating. Thanks to the Diaz brothers. If you were gonna fuck a mermaid, okay,
Yeah.
would you prefer human top, fish bottom, or fish top, human bottom?
You gotta have human.
Where are the genitals?
Where do you think they are?
Did anybody watch the movie Lighthouse with Willem?
Because a woman's mouth can do other things.
Woman's mouth.
And I can't look at a fish head for fuck's sake.
I can.
I can't. Can you imagine though, just two legs hanging out of a trout face? You know,
fucking gills breathing. Oh man, that freaked me out, man.
Yeah,
you got to dip a head in water every 5 seconds. Fuck.
It'd
be like torture. It'd be like fucking torture.
In the movie Lighthouse, with Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson, he fucks a mermaid, and she has her vagina like in her scales right there.
Gross.
Wow.
I didn't watch that whole movie. He kept farting through the movie, and I tuned out. Like in the movie, he's like, and I was watching it with closed captions, and it just said in parentheses farts.
Nice.
And I got to get out of here. This isn't for me. Like I made a wrong turn somewhere.
Oh, you're so prissy.
I made a wrong turn somewhere, and I'm watching Twilight Sparkly Vampire farting. I got to get out of here. I don't want to be reminded that people have anuses. That's the problem I have with farting. When you fart,
you and I watch very different videos.
I don't want to think about that.
To a dog is cuisine.
Whatever happened to Zaid? Because he got very vocal, didn't he, to start with, and then whatever happened to him?
He's trying to stay out of prison. I mean, let's be honest with you. All his lawyer friends.
No, Zaid. That's not Wade. Zaid.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Zaid, the lawyer. All of his the lawyers that he admired went to prison for spousal abuse and stuff. It's fucking craziness. So he's yeah, I mean, he had all these guys have their day. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein used to be powerful. He'd stomp around and people would be afraid of him, and then it turns out that he's up to no good. And all of his friends are suddenly not really his friends anymore. And it's the same thing with Mark Zaid, because he was friends with that one lawyer, the creepy porno lawyer. That was his best friend. And they're like, let's go to a ball game together. This guy's beating his wife. He's a fucking con artist. He's in prison now. Suddenly we're not hearing so much from Mark Zaid.
Wow. No. Gone awfully quiet.
Yeah. I don't want to be reminded that people have anuses. Thank you for putting that quote. I will tell you, one of the most disturbing moments of my life.
So you're pro robot making burgers then?
Yeah, in a way, I guess so. I had a girlfriend. I was 17 years old, and I went over her house one time, and her dad was home. Her dad was kind of this older dude. I said, "Where's your bathroom?" And she said, "It's upstairs." I had to pee. I go in the bathroom, and I didn't hear. There was music. It was loud. I didn't hear the bath running. I open the bathroom door, and her dad is in his towel, bent over the bathtub. And I see this shaking asshole, and he goes, when I walk in the door.
Ooh.
And I just turned right around. I went, shit, I need the mind wipe. I need to fucking
Men in Black style.
Yeah, take that away from me. But it has not. It's still
Stay
there
with you all your life, Ethan.
Yeah, like just the minute I walk in the door, just bend over, bare-assed her dad, like right. Christ almighty. Like I don't need that in my memory. I don't need that in my memory.
What if it was her mum?
I got you beat on that one, man.
Trust me.
I was in Manhattan. It was like I don't know, like 22nd, 21st Street, and I'm like, I pull up to a red light. There's about 3 or 4 cars ahead of me. There's a strip of parked cars to the left of me, and I'm right between 2 parked cars. And I just look over my left shoulder to something there, and it's just a ass, like a guy's completely bent over with his pants like around his ankles. His ass is right like 5 feet from my window, and I'm looking at it, and I'm not registering what it is, and all of a sudden it opens up in a giant log.
Oh, God.
Oh,
and it was just like
logging out.
And all of a
That's it.
sudden it hits the, and I'm just like, oh, and he just all of a sudden he pulls up his pants. It's like this old black bum, and he just like he makes eye contact with me and he smiles.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
just-
Like, oh,
yeah, just shit right there. Oh God.
Wow, that's a beautiful story.
I don't want to go anywhere. I really do feel like you know what I mean? Like what I said before about being happy in my bubble.
You're getting your water, man. You're set.
I got my water coming tomorrow.
nesting. You're nesting.
yep.
Christ almighty.
What's
Yeah, I'm
next?
doing a live stream tomorrow as I ordered $500 worth of bottled water. And, you know, it's 76,
I watched that.
yeah, of 76 cases of 24 bottles of water. Now, I made some room in the garage. I don't know how much room I need. I'm not sure. But they called me. They were very grumpy about it. You know, they said, tomorrow, we accept this water. I said, yeah, I paid for it. Why wouldn't I be?
5 by 5, dude.
5 by 5, 5 foot by 5 foot. You're thinking?
That's what I'm gonna guess. I mean, I would think 5 cases wide, 5 cases deep, and then stacked 3 of them. That's 75 plus 1 on top makes the 76.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to think. Is it in 15s? You know, is it 5 pallets? You know, of 15.
Did you think, Ethan? Maybe I don't need all this water. Just quite.
What are you talking about? I want you to really think about what you just said. Maybe I don't need all this water. I'm pretty sure you do, actually. This is not a luxury. This is one of, maybe I don't need all this oxygen. Maybe
I said not all this water yet. You know,
I mean,
you could have got a pallet, maybe just a pallet.
No, I talk to Andrea about this all the time. She's like, we don't need all of it. Like, first of all, I accidentally bought 2 big, gigantic things of toilet paper before the shortage and privation. And she's like, we don't need all this. I'm like, yes, we do. Like, eventually we will. Like, you know, you might as well. This is what I don't understand. I'm like, I don't want to leave the house. You want to leave the house. Andrea, if she could, would buy eggs one at a time. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go buy eggs again tomorrow. So let's just get 6 dozen eggs.
Why don't you just get chicken coops?
Why wouldn't I? That's another thing. I would get 6. I would get 6 chickens. I'd put them in a chicken coop. I would.
I can see Farmer Van Skyver.
That's 6 eggs a day. They lay an egg a day once you
an egg a day. Yeah.
So that's 6 eggs a day. You get a dozen of eggs every 2 days. That's pretty cool.
These guys are saying Google pallet of water. It's 48 cases. Why do you think I would lie about this? People who don't believe a word I say.
Oh, if you think of that though, that's like 48. You know, plus 27.
Yeah.
When's it coming today?
Well, yeah, it's coming today. It's 1:40 a.m. So it is coming today. Oh, I got drunk and ordered Elvis live in 1969. CD set. Let me look at the stuff that I ordered here.
That's awesome.
All right, so we got okay, all right. You guys, everyone's so smart. Everyone knows everything. I am correct about this. Let me check and make sure that I'm not doxing myself. They're only 40. They're only 48 in there, Ethan. They're only 48. Oh, is that right? Well, then what the fuck is this right here? Amazon. Nestle Pure Life. You last purchased this item June 25th.
Boom.
Here's what I'm looking for.
So that's what it looks like right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I don't look like what does this look like in real life?
Look
Like
at
that.
it, man. Scale.
Like that, but to
Like
scale.
that picture right there.
It's gonna come up to right around your tits, probably.
No,
Think so?
that's going to be no.
You're 6'2", right?
No.
Ethan, you're 6'2".
I'm 6 foot.
Okay, that's gonna come to like here.
Oh, hold on. We've got
$519. It said it was
How
going
low,
to.
how low do you think his tits are sagging?
Shut up, Cecil. So look, 24 bottle carton, 78. I said 76. I was wrong. 78 cartons in a pallet.
Think of when you go to Sam's Club or Target or Costco, and when you roll up and it's full. That's what that is.
That's all I want. You know,
But
I
are
go
they
to
gonna take the pallet
Costco and
away, though?
Target. I'm like, I want all of them. You know, I go in there and say, how do I bring
They're
all of
gonna-
these?
are they driving a forklift into your garage? Like,
I
how?
hope so.
Yeah, I would hope so too. What the fuck?
They better.
Or you got to do like John Malin and have a pallet jack ready.
Dude, just drop them off in my like I'll bring it all up to my driveway, put it in my garage.
Because
If you
the
have
only
to
other
do
way,
it, do it.
yeah, the only way you can move that thing afterwards is one case at a time till you empty it, move the pallet, and then restack it. Fuck
That's what I
that.
will do though. I
78
when
times. Who are you,
I'm not
Rocky 4? Dude, is this Rocky 4? You're like training?
Yes.
You're gonna
If
be
they're
fucking
delivering
lit.
this, though, I'd imagine they'd have a pallet. They'd have a pallet thing.
Jack.
maybe. Yeah, pallet.
You guys are. I mean, this is the thing. When you guys are thirsty,
I'm thirsty right now.
there are a lot
all
of
that
thirsty
flossy
bitches
stuff, yeah.
around me. A lot of thirsty bitches.
And
I
I really
got.
could do with a chicken pot pie.
Yeah.
I got the cure for what ails you. I got 78 cartons of Nestle Pure Life water. 24. You guys are gonna be like, it's the end of the world and we're thirsty. What happened? Oh my God! You know the rivers, the water supply is contaminated.
It might be, dude.
Dead bodies. What are we gonna do? Where are we? I got a case. I got 78 cases of water in my garage. Now here's the other thing. I don't know if you're a gun guy.
If I'm
I like guns. I would like to take this pallet and I would like to put it somewhere where I can fire weapons at it. I'd like to open fire, a little tannanite in there.
I think you'd need to have like a shotgun though, because if you used a pistol, it's probably going to be pretty anticlimactical.
Well,
I don't think that pallet's accurate, guys.
Why?
Well, there's six layers, right?
I count 6 layers.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, 78 divided by 6 is 13, but you can't have 13 per layer because it doesn't work.
Why not?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How are you gonna? How you?
There's one in the middle. There's one in the
No, you
center.
can. I've just if you count.
How?
There's if you look at the bottom, they've done it. They do it. Change it sequentially.
Oh,
so
you're
you
taking the crisscross action of it all.
Yeah, they got a crisscross action going on.
Oh.
So they got 13. Look at this. Beautiful. I can't wait till this comes to my house.
Why
you know
is
what?
there a
I've
grenade?
ordered a lot
Why
of
grenade
stupid
these
shit, but I've never been so excited about a purchase before. Ever. And I'm gonna live stream this so everybody can enjoy me getting water.
So it's like 2 months a layer.
You know what? Fucking bring me the ocean. That's what this is. This is bring me the ocean. I am Aqua Lad, but not gay.
Yes. Well, you got to take it all, Ethan. You can't have bits and pieces. You got to
That's
have
right.
it all.
No room left for frog books. Andrew's like, are you nuts? We're gonna have pallets and pallets of frog comics coming here. Why are you?
I just bought another.
You did?
Honeycomb edition.
Oh, thank you very much. Michael Bancroft
not
says,
tonight, the other day, but 2 days ago.
Michael Bancroft says, I have twice as much fresh water as that in my water tank, and I didn't have to pay $500 for it. You know what, Michael Bancroft? Stop bragging to me.
What about a
Captain
water
Chocolat
tank?
says, as you're from the UK, allow that smart water trash. Morrison's water is the best. Go pH value to £1.25 for 8 liters. I don't know.
I like Harrogate spring water. That's my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, that's a pH. The pH thing is like the new thing. To have what is it called? Alkaline and all that shit in water.
These guys are saying bad
taste the
stuff.
same to me.
I hope they bring you Red Bull by mistake.
Wow.
I just heard steak.
That makes me think about chicken.
How high is Dan right now?
A little bit.
Dan, can you get me some drugs? I need to know where to get some drugs to smoke or to inject.
No white drugs.
Inject the weeds.
Yeah, I need
smoke the shrooms.
By the way, Biggins is trying to get me to move to Texas. He keeps sending me videos from New York. This is what's going on tonight in New York on my screen. And I'm about to go for a walk into this shit in a little while.
What is going on? Press play. Oh, yeah.
Fun.
Oh, beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looking for some water. Can't find any. Ethan's bought it all.
Yeah. See, I look at this and then look at the pallet of water again. Look at the police.
This is actually nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. This is actually a water shortage because fucking Van Skyver bought it all.
I got it all.
And they're just like, "Where's the fucking water?" And it's sold out. Sold out. The
Yeah.
last 3 pallets are gone.
You guys, I'm anticipating Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome.
you might be right, dude.
Yep. I can't believe they're retreating. I would just run these people over. If you don't want to be run over, then go home. That would be my thing.
Just go the fuck home. You're just smashing your own fucking neighborhoods up.
Yeah.
You're
What do you think of that, Cecil? Why aren't you out there throwing shit at the police? Why
I
are
will
you?
be. In a little while, I will be. I'm just, I'm listening to. You guys can't hear, but there's just like boom, boom going on outside. Blockbusters going off.
Starting to think you don't care about black people at all.
Me?
Yeah, that's what I think. I got to be honest with you.
What have I done to give you that impression?
You're talking to 3 white people when you could be out there throwing bottles at the police because of
I'm the only fucking diversity on this whole goddamn panel.
What are you talking about? How are you diverse?
Look at his avatar.
Oh, your avatar. Cecil, that is called digital blackface. We just spent all day today listening to pissy apologies from white people.
Oh God, those were.
Oh, dude, did you see the Mags tweet?
Mags beside.
Yeah, where she's going loco essay about virtual hugs. As if they are.
Oh, that's old. That's old. She's saying, "Don't hug me. Don't hug me virtually." That's you don't know me like that.
Oh, she just did it a couple of days ago. She went back through it all, having another rant about it all.
You know, we were looking at that Shane Dawson video. I don't know if you did it.
Yeah.
And I'm confused. I was like, why does he look like he has dried semen on his face?
Oh no!
And then zits on his neck. And Andrea, who's an esthetician, said that is a side effect of an addiction to painkillers. That
was a funny video you watched.
Oh yeah. So that guy
I just did a few blackface. I'm a good person.
He was wrong, and I deserve to lose everything.
I should cook cookies down 7-year-old mouths. I'm a good person, though. Why can't people see I'm a good person?
Ridiculous. You know, what is it like? Yeah, seriously, in 2011, 2012, everybody on the internet was acting crazy. Like it was time to be like super edgelord, I guess.
Jenna Marble should have just told them all to fuck off.
Exactly.
In 2012, she would have as well.
Was that just an obnoxious op, though? Because she's like, I want to apologize for all the horrible things I've done. And then you show people things that are not really horrible. And then people go, fuck you. Why are people mad at Jenna Marbles?
She cancels. Everyone's canceling themselves right now.
I'm going to cancel
this
myself.
This whole social media's just got into such a toxic, disgusting place now. It's got nothing to do with socializing with people. It's just, let's pick somebody and let's destroy them. It came for Jenna Marbles because she used to do some funny shit back in the day. She was a good girl, and I used to watch her back at those times. She's really funny. One of my favorite YouTubers in the early teens.
Mm-hmm.
And now we've got to be all apologetic for edgy jokes that we did, and fuck out of here.
Well, this guy's on Percocets. Look at his face. Like, that guy's addicted to Percocet. And that's what that does. That fucks up your skin.
So white. It's already white there.
He's all like splotchy and everything like that. He's popping pills. I don't know. I mean, I guess canceling yourself's a good idea. At some point, full retreat from society. I'm already planning on it. I want to live in a tree house, like Planet of the Apes. You know, I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
But he didn't cancel himself really, though, did he? He was kind of like, I'm doing the words, but I really don't give a fuck because I'm a good person.
A good person.
And if you don't forgive me, that's fine. Now that is narcissism for you.
Yeah. It's
That's
okay.
narcissism. That's somebody who doesn't fucking give a shit if you care or not.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the words. I'm going to prostrate myself out there for you all to do your kicks. But I'm a good person, and Susan loves me, so fuck you.
That's Susan from YouTube.
Mm.
Yeah, I gotta say, like when you say if you don't forgive me, like who are you talking to? Like I don't understand. Like you seriously care? You've got 26 million people subscribed to your channel who apparently find your grossness entertaining. And this is what I was saying to Jenna Marbles. It's like I want to apologize that I did. You know what? Like you got 20 million subscribers who think you're the bee's knees. You know, they like you, Hooker Doll, and you are up there talking about how I did so many things wrong. Well, you're making people laugh. You know, you're making all your fans laugh, and now you're making them feel like dickheads. I will never apologize for anything I've ever said ever again.
That series that Jenna privated, the What Guys Do, What Girls Do, that was funny shit. That was like some funny shit, and a lot of it was like, yeah, you know, I kind of get the, you know, sometimes, of course, it's exaggerated, it's comedy, but you kind of saw a lot of it, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty spot on that.
Yeah,
it was just funny shit.
You know, I never.
But everyone takes offense. Everyone wants to take offense. No one's offended. No one actually gives a shit. But everyone wants to take offense. They want to pretend that they take offense.
Well, I want to apologize to you, but you're the last person I'm going to apologize to ever again.
Why? What did you do? Did you eat my chicken pot pie?
I wish I had. I got pizza upstairs. I got cold chicken pizza.
I thought you were on a diet.
I am. I haven't eaten it. Why do you think it's upstairs?
He's on a seafood diet.
Yeah. Cecil is now still bragging about knowing the Diaz brothers.
It bounced up like over $200 while we were.
Oh yeah, good.
Cecil, stop like humble bragging that you know the Diaz brothers. Phil Diaz, he's never on my show. He's always on your show.
He's on my show too.
Well, yeah, I know he likes Dan a lot. Yeah.
Fatman in the chat said, "Is Az a dickhead?" Oh, that's
That's harsh. Who said that?
Some lovely person in the chat.
No, well-read user says, I would like to apologize to all the pathetic loser comic artists I oppressed. When I went to you and said, draw my frog book, that was my consumer privilege. But seriously, draw my frog book fats. Well-read user there.
Yeah.
Well-read abuser there, I would say.
I apologize for giving my money to the mainstream comic book industry who's done nothing but demonize me for doing nothing but support them.
I apologize for having $945,276, which I raised at a time of pandemic. Not a good look. Not a good look. And Cyberfrog 2, Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales 1 and 2, which in the morning I'm going to get to see covers for it. I will share them with you. And we just got another backer for that. Thank you so much. I want to apologize to Cecil and Cash Grab. Let me see if we... yeah, I do want to apologize to Cecil. Sorry, Cecil.
That's all right.
Let's check out Fragaboom here and see if Dan Fraga made it. Fraga did. Fraga got a backer.
So fucking happy right now.
Creeping on you, Cecil.
Ah, it's great.
I added to my order as well, Dan, by the way. My Black Flag order.
Luckily, my one thing I'm good at is false modesty.
Yeah.
But I'm really not that good at it.
This looks good. This looks good.
Yeah,
I about this.
Miss Fury's good, and I'm having Billy Tucci and Maria Sanapo back on the show. Maria's in the chat all the time now, which I really dig. Maria's, I don't know how long she's going to be able to hang, but she's doing great. Just saying hi to everybody. Excited about Miss Fury. 55.
Maria and Billy will be on Anna's channel. Let's see if she starts playing.
Black and white second chance.
Playing cyst popping videos.
I want to see that episode.
Horrendous.
Oh God, dear God.
No, not that part. Not
in
that
a nice
part.
way. Not in a nasty way, but Jesus Christ.
I'm saying getting Anna and Maria on the same stream together.
Tomorrow they're going to be there. Yeah.
Keep the toes away. Keep the boils
I'm supposed to have them one of these days before they close too. I want them to win. I mean, that book looks so good.
You want them to win what?
Win at kicking ass, man.
He wants them to beat Cecil. Is what he means.
Oh yeah, I did.
Damn
I
it.
did too.
Damn it. That was dog whistle shit. You got it. Fucking, you heard what I was saying.
All right, let me read super chats here. Let's see. Invite Anna. We need more toenail content. No, thank you, Michael Roth. Big P says, oh no, I read that one. Tyson Clark says Anna is a bit of a weirdo. Can she be redeemed? Cecil, you want to handle that one?
No, we like that she's a weirdo.
She is a serious weirdo, man.
Yeah,
You
she's
go.
a total weirdo. Yeah.
No, I like that she's a weirdo. I don't like joining her in her weirdness. I like appreciating it. I think that's what I want to say. Zayd Comics says, Hail Comicsgate and EVS. The Lost Pages, our second Comicsgate book, ends tonight in just 1 hour. We have art from some of Comicsgate's best, like Joe Ball, and a cover by Simon Bisley.
That's right.
Matt Becker says, leave this stream up, Porky. I haven't taken one stream down, and I feel like taking all these streams down because of your attitude problem, Matt Becker.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to punish you.
Right, Ryan Johnson just shit all over Star Wars.
He did.
Mm.
Read it. What do you got? What do you got?
It's here. I'll
You want to share your screen?
Yeah, just doing it now.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Say a genuinely nice thing about the Star Wars prequels. Ryan Johnson says, Lucas made a gorgeous 7-hour-long movie for children about how entitlement and fear of loss turns good people into fascists, and did it while spearheading nearly every technical sea change in modern filmmaking of the last 30 years.
It's a
What does Dana Schwartz say? What is she saying there?
She said, you dropped... Oh, God, fuck Dana Schwartz.
Fuck you, Dana, you fucking pig.
Jesus.
You know what? She's getting on my nerves. She's a She-Hulk writer, and she's been running her mouth like saying the worst shit the past 2 weeks. I'm tired of it. Tired of it.
Shit she wrote the other... I can't even remember what character it was. Zach did a great video on it.
They hate like and they're all the same. They all hang out together. Like, why do we hate Ryan Johnson? I don't. All I can say is this: Ryan Johnson is clinging to all of these other people who say despicable, evil like shit on Twitter. They all know each other. They all like each other. They're all completely soy. Ryan Johnson's got to take a big shot at George Lucas and the kind of heroic fantasy everybody's loved about Star Wars. Oh, it's about how entitlement and fear of loss turns good people into fascists.
Jesus,
they don't like each other, Ethan. They use each other. They're leverage. They're stepping stones, and they'll destroy them the moment they aren't of any use to them.
What a shit that guy is for writing that. And
and Dana Schwartz is there. You drop this. Here's your crown for shitting on Star Wars. I mean,
she's kissing every atom possible. Her career rides on it.
Your entire fucking job is to represent Star Wars. That's all you have to do. You should not have some weird, crazed, bizarre, controversial opinion about Star Wars when your entire job is about like, hey, I'm one of like 9 people who made a Star Wars movie. 11 people. One of 11 people who made a Star Wars movie, and you're going to say this is your attitude? You feel justified? You feel secure in just shitting all over Star Wars and calling it a fascist film? You piece of fucking garbage. And Dana, you work in comics, you're writing She-Hulk, you're supporting this, you're not putting a stop to this. I can't even believe it. I hate these people so much.
Joseph in the chat says, what does that mean? Fear of loss turned good people into fascists? What is that? What does he mean by that?
Well, he's talking about the prequels.
You see, he's talking about Vader.
Talking about Darth Vader, and he's talking about,
turning them into like the Empire, which is a fascistic ruling. But it's not.
We can apply this to our personal lives, our lives today, because that's
essentially he's trying to say Orange Man bad.
Right.
If you give up to Trump, you're fascist. That's what he's trying to say. I really do hate Ryan Johnson. He's the most insufferable cunt, I think, in Hollywood at the moment.
I hate who hired him more.
Karen Kennedy.
Like, he could be that guy, but they didn't have to hire him to do a Star Wars movie. Like, a whole bunch of people made that decision.
Well, the poor decision was not having a structured trilogy before they went into production, and they were going to wing it film by film.
That's insane.
That was the true mistake. They should have had a structured trilogy lined out, and they didn't. I'll start it going, said JJ, and then you take over from me, and then someone else would take over from you, and it'll be amazing.
I really just I don't know. I just despise this. We all have very silly jobs. You know, I understand that it's just not that big a deal, but to be so contemptuous of Star Wars, and then also your fellow man, and to do it together, it's just Ryan Johnson.
It's kind of becoming a big deal because this is our entertainment and this is our escapism. And it's being torn away, and we're not escaping anymore. We're just transferring from one reality into another reality. We're not actually getting away with it. We're not living fantasies. We're not relaxing and detaching from our everyday life. No, they want to drag everything, entertainment, comic, TV. They want to drag it all into current events, which is essentially their political message. And we're not getting the escapism that we need, because we need it. Fantasy is very important, and we're just not getting it anymore. And so it does feel like a little thing. You can dismiss it by saying, well, it's only comics, it's only TV, it's only movies, whatever. But when you add it all together, that is how we get out of this shitty world.
That's
like
right.
fucking bombs going off outside Cecil's house, like businesses and lives getting torn down every day. And it's just getting funneled all into our entertainment as propaganda, and we're no longer escaping. And we need that fantasy.
Well, the fantasy that I have now is all about that woman yelling, "You fucking Nazi pig." I'll be thinking about her tonight. Yeah.
By the way, my brother, who's not, he doesn't follow like Fandom Menace or anything. So when he watched Last Jedi, I asked him, I wanted to hear he's like a normie when it comes to shit like that. I was like, what'd you think? I've said this before, but it summed it up. If you want to know what like a normal person, he said, I've never watched a movie before where I felt like the director hated me. I was like, that was fucking best way to sum that fucking movie up. It was like contempt for your audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's contempt for your audience.
You think that Dana
Schwartz is a prime example of that. Prime example of that.
Contempt. When I heard, they're going to do a She-Hulk show, I'm like, this is going to be fucking cool. Then it's her, and it's like, so it's someone that hates the fucking source material, hates the audience that would be interested in, and that's who you hired. She's Ryan Johnson. That's why she's right there fucking. She is. Disney is hiring people who fucking hate their audience.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. All right, so let me read more super chats and see what's up. Leave the stream up. Pop the mic, the volume of your mic down just a tad, says Grim Jim 666. I think we fixed it. I don't know why. Apex Comics goes, EVS must be on page 25 of Wrecked Planet. What in the world would make you think I'm more than halfway done this comic book? Come on now. Vince Garrett says, so Poison Ivy is into plants. So does that like make her a herbophile or something? I guess it gives new meaning to the phrase having wood. GMTC podcast says it's Pride Month. That's why this petition is out. Matt G, thanks for the diamond sticker. Lord Ian Malcolm says, Cecil, you sound stunning and gay tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's a compliment. Aldos on the farm and just off Orwell Lane says, discover Oz like you've never seen it before. Back Battle Brick Road on Indiegogo by Eric Weathers today. Less than $200 to 44K. And 9 days left. Socialism is for figs, and Sean Tillman are mad at me for saying Trump might not have denounced white supremacy. And all right, I wasn't aware that he did. Sean Tillman says, as a black guy, I find Trump very entertaining, sometimes a little cringy, but in my lifetime, no other POTUS has said the truth about China, trade, and immigration like Trump has. Just saying. Yeah, I like him too. Sean Tillman again says Trump has gotten awards from the NAACP. He's not racist. Yes, he's denounced white supremacy many times. He wasn't a racist until he ran for POTUS. Yeah. Socialism is for figs says, come on, EVS. That old man was trolling after being called a racist over and over again. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's watch that again. That's interesting. Cecil. So from the sidelines, somebody was calling him a white supremacist. So he probably.
They're calling him a fucking Nazi. They're Nazi scum.
Oh, play it again. Let me see it in that context. Let's see.
Well, I mean, they start the video with him saying that, but you don't see what they said before, but you see what they said after. They're calling him.
He's driving by. These guys are not fans. So he's driving by. They're calling him a white supremacist. So he's goofing on them by saying, yeah, white supremacy. Sure.
So this is like another Covington.
Yeah,
he's laughing when he says it.
They're like racist, right? Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah. White power. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Forget it. Trump should not have apologized for that. See, it's all in context, isn't it? You know, okay.
It's all a gotcha game. It's just a gotcha game. The whole thing is just a gotcha game. I'm trying to catch something, get something, just thinking, gotcha.
It's running.
And then they post it out of context. That's all they want. It's all fucking pathetic.
It's ridiculous. Fuck you people. Just stop it. All right. So I knew I was right. Here's the thing. Like for a minute, when you think that you're not in the right place, wrong. You're in the right place if you are Republican. Adrian Stone says StreamYard used 10 user live streams from tomorrow. Headrock is a new member of the channel. Thanks for joining. Dex Luther says Auntie-A's YouTube history is probably full of that gross stuff. No, she watches us. John Southard says Cecil and Dan have a bromance. Can we get a Black Flag cash grab crossover?
Okay,
be good. El Largo 30 says is Starblade still in demand? Yes. Rainbow Brute in Oz? No, it's Fairyland. Angry Baneling says that face one's still no concerto. Feels bad, Uncle E. Yeah, I thought about playing the piano today, but I don't know. I got to write some new stuff. Vanessa L says that is what Cecil will be singing when he meets Peaches. Cecil for life.
Why are you hiding your lovely face today?
Who, me? Oh, because I'm in my underwear. So
I'm in my underwear.
Stuff, man. Hot stuff.
Yeah.
I'm in my negligee.
I just got this t-shirt and I just got some knickers on, and that's it.
Yeah. Rossetti 444 says, "Ask Az if he has Batman, Catwoman, Trail of a Gun."
No, that's Ethan's. I watched your video talking about it. How you want it?
It's not that good. Don't worry about it.
No. That was the video is interesting to watch because you were kind of thinking it was going to be this, and then just like, it didn't quite turn out how I wanted. It didn't really sell, and I remember watching something about it.
By the way,
I might get it. I might get it and then critique it.
Yeah, you should critique it. I mean, it isn't. It's okay. I mean, there are parts of it that are really, really good. You know, my art is really strong on about half of it. The other
great artist. That's why.
I mean, the thing about it is that I took time and I went, I'm going to do a lot of symbolism with my artwork here. I'm going to be a little auteur, a little director, and it's worth looking at. But the writing is ridiculous. I mean, it's about heat-seeking bullets. You can't have heat-seeking bullets; they'll kill the user. What do we got here?
He'll blow up as soon as the barrel.
You want to hear Joe Biden saying the N-word?
Yeah, let's hear it. Can't wait.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Whoa.
What? Whoa.
I think he was reading something someone
I think he was speaking extemporaneously and expressing his own personal opinion. That's what I think. Yeah, that's terrible, Joe. Shame on you. I hope you do not become president with a mouth like that.
No.
I didn't know about that.
Justin Wirtz became a new member. Thanks for joining the show. The Squish Show says, in the future, old folks' homes are going to look like Persian rug museums. Nolan Nerd says, my 8-year-old knows every word to taste you like yogurt.
Like,
People in the chat are saying that he was reading some of your tweets, Ethan. That's what it was.
Oh, I see. Nolan Nerd says, is that memory of your first girlfriend's dad shitting in front of you while you practice saying shit to yourself today? Yeah. Michael Bancroft says, I have twice as much fresh water as that. Okay, I read that one. Captain Chokeout. Nefarious Technology says, it's still less than the 250-gallon crate of lube from Amazon. You need to look at the photos for that. You can get a crate of lube, like ass lube. Interesting. Wow. Can you imagine accepting that delivery?
No.
Look,
you could buy it by the drum, probably.
I'm very social. I don't know what to tell you. Well-read user says, I would like to apologize to all the pathetic loser artists, comic artists I oppressed. Okay, I read that one. Okay. Captain Chokeout says, Az is grassing on the chat. Nolan Nerd says, Az, did you read Donny Cates' Thor issue 5 this week?
No, God, no. Why would I do that? It's Donny Cates.
Mr. Wonderful says, watch SC Review's video about Ryan Johnson having over 500,000 confirmed fake Twitter followers. Why do people do that? Nolan Nerd says, SJWs think context means being a pen pal to prisoners. Context. Yeah. Well-read user 1 says, Ethan bought that water to fill his toilets. Well, if I need to.
So Donny Cates has run off YouTube. Gail Simone's run off YouTube. They've all run back off YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
That's fancy. You use
Donnie's off of Twitter too. I guess a friend of his died, and he's like,
oh,
yeah, he's like super sad. So he's left social media for a while.
Mark Walters is pointing out that Thor number 5 sold out day of release. It's super hot. Oh, what is it? All right. Best worst chill stream ever, says Thrilling Stories. We
do that sometimes.
Horrendous. This is the worst chill stream, but we got Az here. So, Az, what do you think about that?
Terrible now.
Yeah, sorry. I know. What if we did? What if we did a new high council where it's me, you, and Eric July?
Oh God, that sounds delicious. Eric's amazing.
Every week we just got together and we just talked about shit.
Shoot the shit.
That would be bananas.
We would shoot the shit.
Shit.
Yeah. That'd be fun. I would do it. I was talking to
That's what I say when I run out of toilet paper. Like, shit.
Let's see. You just sabotaged the stream by letting Cecil play that clip. You need to take it down, says Sci-Fi.
I don't think so.
That's context matters. Context.
Yeah, that's a presidential candidate saying that. It's not us.
It's not us. I wouldn't use that word.
And it was played off of YouTube, so YouTube is already showing that.
That's such an ugly word. You know.
Well, the end. Yeah, it's not.
It sounds hillbilly. I don't like it.
Yeah.
You know. There's some curse words that I like shit.
Yeah.
But the N word is not good.
But you do know that the day that we go into space and we find a new planet, and it's a one-way trip, of course, because we don't have the technology to get the astronaut back.
Mm-hmm.
And they discover a new planet, and they come and greet them, and they say, "Hey, come and join our civilization." You just know the first thing that they're going to do is just going to be dropping M-bombs all over the place because no one's heard of it.
Because that goes back to this whole thing. Like, why aren't we allowed to say the N word?
The aliens found Earth because they heard transmissions of Hot 97 from New York, and they listened to Wu-Tang a lot. And they
Wu-Tang Clan.
Saying that's racist is racist. That's none of your business.
Oh no!
If you guys had to, if you guys could go to another planet.
Take me to your N-word.
No, not the N-word. I'm saying if you could go to another planet, you're going to be the first man to walk on Jupiter. But obviously, you're not coming home again.
You're not walking on Jupiter. Jupiter is essentially all gas.
Is it?
You're never going to get to the core of Jupiter. You're never going to get anywhere that's going to be solid to stand on Jupiter. Never.
I didn't know that about Jupiter. Now I'm not impressed by its size.
Yeah, why does it say the gravity on Jupiter is so strong?
because it's got like a crazy core, like a crazy
So it would pull you through all the gases.
So if you could be the first man on Uranus,
I heard there's a lot of tunnels and like caves, so you could actually go in Uranus.
It's not all gas. It's mostly made up. You'll never be able to land. You'll be dead way before even.
All right, so I was just
thinking of technology.
What about Saturn? Can you go on Saturn?
Sure,
you
maybe.
can.
I don't know.
I'll allow it.
I just know something about.
Why are you
Jupiter.
saying sure? It sounds like you don't know. I want to know.
I don't know Saturn. I know a little bit about. I remember watching something about Jupiter, and they were talking about how you'd never be able to stand on Jupiter because of the pressures and the etc. So you'll never, even with technology, using the greatest deep sea diving technology that we got and all this kind of stuff, you'd never be able to get anywhere where you could actually physically land on. You'd be crushed dead way before any of that.
All right, so let's forget about any of that. Let's just talk about Mars. So you're going to get to be the first man on Mars, and you're not going to get to come home, but you get to be the first man on Mars. Yes or no?
No.
How old am I?
13 and a girl.
Then yes. If I'm a 13-year-old girl, yes, I'll be the first man.
You will go, yeah. I gotta think it's like a weird thing. Like you get to go to Mars. How foreign? Like how weird is that? Like just going to the moon must feel crazy. Like I'm so.
You'd be bored after half an hour.
You'd be lonely as hell.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh, I'm bored. Can I go home now? No, it's
Guarantee
one-way
you're
trip.
not gonna see anybody else, you know. Well, not guarantee, but pretty much guarantee.
I think I would like it on the moon if I could just be away from everyone. You know,
just you in a pallet of water.
Let me bring one iPad so I can shit post on Twitter.
Got to get some good Wi-Fi on the moon.
Make fun of Renfamous. I can still see it from up here, Renfamous. I mean, that kind of stuff. Like I would enjoy being on the moon. I mean, Mars would be better though because I've seen pictures of Mars. To see photographs of Mars is the weirdest thing. Like the surface of Mars, that's a real place.
That's super weird.
We might. I don't know. Maybe if we can stop being a bunch of dickheads at the moment, maybe in our lifetime somebody will land on Mars. Maybe.
I hope so. And I swear to God, I hope it's Brianna Wu.
By Trebuchet?
Yeah.
Oh, Trebuchet.
Yeah. A lot of people I'd like to send to Mars.
I like the way that she went straight back to... She's gone back to Comicsgate because it's... not Comicsgate, sorry, Gamergate, because it's the only thing that's given her any relevance in life.
Yeah, I think about this all the time. Like, Comicsgate is a big deal, and I'm like, oh my God, what if I just I'm done with Comicsgate. I'm just going to not be Comicsgate anymore. Like, what do I think of that? I think I'm walking away from Comicsgate, and it's like
I never done that like 2 times.
It wouldn't matter.
I did it once, Cecil. I did it once.
You're tainted. You're tainted, Ethan.
I know. It doesn't matter.
Be.
I know. But I walked away from Comicsgate once, and you know what pissed me off? Mags Visaggio celebrating that Comicsgate was dead. Like, I could not tolerate that. I was like, I'm right back. I'm here. I'm Comicsgate, more Comicsgate than ever. Fuck you.
Do you remember when her Vagrant Queen shipped 400 trade paperbacks? And that's shipped?
The lowest
she probably sold about 130.
It's the lowest rated show that's ever been on TV before. I mean, it's the lowest rated show on the Sci-Fi Network. You understand?
Now it's officially cancelled.
My Mother the Car had more viewers.
Oh shit!
Than Vagrant Queen.
I'm thinking about just writing any comic I can to be Max Versace, just so I can laugh. That'd be it. Just one and out. I'm done. That's all. That's all I wanted to do.
Didn't her agent let her go?
Yeah,
Uh,
and I'm so glad that my agent let me, or that I fired my agent because my agent wasn't. That's the worst agent.
Dude, the best agent. He got
Best
you a
agent,
fucking
yeah,
TV
best
show.
agent in Hollywood. That
That's the best fucking agent in the world. You have a fucking comic book that no
Oh,
one
no,
ever
that's-
bought or read other than
Saving
fucking Richard.
faith.
Oh, and
That
you
was
know
saving
that
faith.
Tess Fowler tweet. Mags responded to it by saying in capitals, obviously separated by periods. Me too.
Yeah,
I
Mag.
know where the bodies are buried. Me too.
Yeah. Well,
Nasty, horrible people.
by the way, all the people that they're talking about, I've never heard of them. I mean, this is the problem. Like, I you know, Eddie Berganza, I knew who he was.
He was my editor.
Was he really?
He was my editor on Superman, and he was one of the reasons I left comics.
Oh,
well, he was mean to you?
Oh, he was a fucking liar.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a liar.
I never liked Eddie Berganza in the 90s. And my early time at DC Comics, I was like, this guy's fucking up Superman and he's a metrosexual. I don't like this guy. And then he took over Green Lantern. And so he was my editor for like, I think he edited. No, he did. He edited me and Tom Taylor on the Green Lantern miniseries that we did called Edge of Oblivion. And I got to know Eddie a little bit. Eddie was okay. He had good ideas, about superheroes. He didn't have good ideas about fondling coworkers. Those were bad ideas.
Very bad ideas.
Yeah, not good.
Do it on your own dime. You want to go fondle somebody, do it on your own dime. Don't do it at work.
Yeah.
Leave them alone.
There's a secret about Eddie Berganza's time at DC that is so devastating that if I were to release it, if I were to say something, if I were to actually say this secret that's
all right, Tess,
impactful today, it would cause, not to sound like Tess Fowler, but if I said what I know about Eddie Berganza's time at DC, it would fuck shit up. I mean, it would fuck shit up.
Why don't you?
What, AT&T just selling them, going fuck this, selling, closing it and
Is there a
selling
reason
the
you
IPs
don't?
or
What?
licensing?
Is there a reason you don't reveal it?
Mm.
I mean, this is Comic Artist Pro secrets.
Yeah, the reason why I don't reveal it is because it would do more damage
to people you know or you like.
People, you know what I mean? So that's the thing. It would hurt innocent people, innocent parties. But
the industry's dead. It's down. It's
Sure.
just.
Well, at such time when the industry is complete, when DC Comics is no longer publishing, I'll be like, wah, wah, by the way, here's what I meant to tell you guys, and by then it'll just be a footnote. But yeah, like it's
Just tell it to me. You know, I can't keep a secret.
True face of DC Comics, which is like pretty funny.
I got Jim Lee responded to us a few weeks ago. I responded to a Jim Lee tweet and he responded back to me. And it was like he was doing one of his sketches for charity.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, why would you do these sketches when 62% is just going to be eaten up by the charity? You could have taken these 60 days and done a Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Trinity comics, something that you could actually have put into stores for them to sell. And he responded back saying, well, don't you think a collected book with all my sketches is going to sell? Oh, wow.
Mm.
I was kind of like, no, well, it's going to sell, but it's not going to sell anywhere close to if Jim Lee did a special one-off of some of the greatest DC heroes. That would sell way more than a Jim Lee art book. So you're not going to get massive amounts of sales from that, really. The charity that you're doing the sketches for is just gobbling up all of that money, and the remaining money is being spread out not just amongst comic shops but bookshops. So the comic stores are getting what, 200 quid, $200. You know what? It's just some paltry amount that they're going to get, and he could have actually given them a product to sell, a proper product to sell. 60 days, we can do this. Bang, go. He's got everything at his disposal in the mainstream, but God, he frustrates the hell out of me, that man.
Interesting.
The chat is saying, look, I'm not, by the way, the secret that I have is not protecting any abusers or hurting victims. It's about how DC handled it. That's what it is. That would piss a lot of people off. You know, spill the beans, hypocrite, says Iwazaru. Iwazaru, you are going full Bob Bug with one eyes, gang. Shame on you. You used to be a regular person. Now you're insane. You're losing your mind.
Hey, I got something for you. Yeah. During that 60 days that Jim Lee was making his little sketches, Ethan, how much money do you think Cyberfrog Wreck Planet brought in?
I don't know. Maybe like 400.
It's hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
Which is more than a regular comic would sell.
Mm-hmm.
So just imagine if you could do that as somebody who's not getting any press whatsoever, any mainstream press, any advertising, any marketing, any contacts that you can use in television to spread the word. You're doing it through word of mouth. You're doing it through YouTube streams, funny streams, stuff like that. And you made hundreds of thousands of dollars in that time.
Do it for DC. Like, here's the thing. Like, you know, DC didn't want me to talk. You know, DC didn't want me to be myself. DC didn't want me to run my mouth. That they're a corporate company. There's
no, but just if Jim Lee had just gone right, 60 days. I'm going to use my contacts in the media to get the word out. I'm going to bring in, X or Y to do the lettering and the inking, or I'll ink it myself. He could have produced something and got it out.
Yeah.
And that's that. And you've shown through your sales that you can make good money. They could have made good money. The industry's fucking stupid, and it deserves to die.
I would say this. I would say, there's no reason why we should be promoting our own books, and DC Comics DC and Marvel don't want people to promote their own comics. DC would say, we'll do it. We'll promote our own comics. But I mean, these guys are actively going out there and discouraging people from buying these comics. Saying, don't buy them if you don't like my politics.
Yeah.
Like corporate product. It's like my politics. But the thing is, I've been preaching this all along now. I mean, now that it's become clear, Dan Fraga could do 2 comic books a year and make more than he would be making at DC Comics, just based on, his first effort here with Black Flag. So why are these guys still doing it? Is it the allure of getting to draw He-Man? I guess that's what it is. I guess these people are willing to sell their futures and their time, their energy, their lives away for the privilege of getting to draw Batman or something like that. It doesn't really seem like a good deal in the long run. And you don't get to be yourself. There is this sense of, I got to be professional. Even though these people can't be professional to save their lives, they hide their personalities. They hide who they are. And I'll just try to produce a product that's okay with the big corporation. Fuck it. Everybody should break away. Everybody should just stop being slaves.
They're cancelling people who've done nothing wrong, regardless of what you think of Warren Ellis. He did nothing wrong. He had consensual relations with people of age. He can do what the fuck he wants. He's a grown adult, and they're grown adults. But they and we know what they've been like with Sean Gordon Murphy. It's just a matter of time. They're going to come for every single one of you, regardless of whether or not you've done anything or not. You are a target.
Do you think Sean's going to get canceled? I think he is.
Yeah, big time. They've already tried twice. They've failed twice. They're gonna go again. They'll try and like I said, it's a gotcha game. They're just gonna wait. They're gonna wait for something, and then they're gonna go gotcha, and then that's gonna be the next attempt to cancel him. That guy is
200,000.
He's got a target. He's got a bullseye in his back.
Oh shit!
Eek.
It's like
That,
dead
should,
in the
that should be
water.
on 400,000.
Yeah, 181. I remember, and this has been going for 60 days, and there's still 16 days left. You're looking at 250,000, I guess. For a final.
Yeah, 250. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to hit 250.
I'm going to say 220.
Yeah, I think 220 to 230.
People have already forgotten about it. That's the problem.
Well, I haven't seen shit about it.
Well, he's afraid to promote it because he gets shit from all of his peers every time.
Then why do it? Then why do it in the first place? This is it. This is the stupidity of everything. You've got to go all in. If you're putting this out on Indiegogo, you got to go all in. This is your fucking project. This is your IP. Yeah. And if you don't go all in, no one else is going to fucking bat for you. This is why we have fucking Dan all over the place, Ethan all over the place, Cecil all over the fucking place. You gotta keep it relevant. You gotta keep it in the public, and you're giving them fucking entertainment in the process. He said fuck all. If this is a 60 gay campaign, absolutely. This is a 60 gay campaign, and it's got 16 gays left. That means it's been going for 44 days.
Yeah. And the thing that's funny to me is that it doesn't even say that it's his campaign. It says it's what's his name? Jeffrey Martin's campaign. You know?
I don't get Sean. I'd love to sit down with Sean and just say, why? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Just what are you doing? Because aye.
Well, again,
shit, it's his fucking mistake to make. Fuck it.
Yeah, everybody's gonna learn. You gotta go along and just kind of make mistakes and learn from them, hopefully, and do better next time. I'm looking at War Campaigns Vestige too. It's down to the last 2 days, and it looks like they just added another 30 days to it. They just broke $30,000 in their first 30 days. I haven't heard anything from War Campaign, but maybe that's just because I blocked them.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, they're kind of quieted down, I guess. I saw Andrea kind of watched one of their shows the other day, and she said it seems like Roe and those guys, specifically Roe, they're working on building their numbers up. So they're doing like more, hey, this is what's going on in pop culture style videos now. What a shame, dude. Everything could have just been better. We could have all kind of worked together, but this is the way it goes. People don't get along. Everybody wants to kind of, what is it, Cecil? What happened?
They lost their fucking way. Like they became obsessed. They became obsessed and fucking mean, and that was it. It's not a fucking good combination to sell a product.
Yeah. They got mean.
They got me like not funny mean. There's mean.
Yeah.
And that's like, oh, that's not funny anymore. It's like,
that makes me sad.
It's about selling product.
Yeah, I mean, really, everybody, I would say that over and over again. This is business. It's business. If it's not funny, if it's not selling comics, it's not good business. This and that, whatever your grudges are, let them go. It really is all about just selling comics. All right, hold on. Let me see what people are saying. Saturn is gas, but if you step foot on Titan, you can't step foot on Titan, one of its moons. So smart debate. Let's see. Nolan Nerd says, play Don Johnson's porch scene from Django. Nolan Nerd says, Mags played Lieutenant Einhorn and Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Iron Lancaster says, first day back to work post-COVID. I'll catch up later. Cool. Yeah, everything. I think the casino's open July 4th. I can't wait, dude. How could I lose? I'm going. I know I'm going to win. I'm going there. I'm bringing like $100,000, Cecil.
Are you going on July 4th?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't believe it's going to open.
What are you talking about? They said it would.
I don't know. In New York, they just moved everything up. There were like gyms and stuff were supposed to open, and they moved it.
Did they really?
Yep.
What do you think of all this? Do you think it's just going to keep getting worse? They're saying the schools are going to be open this September, and they fucking better because.
I hope they don't, because traffic is so much better without schools.
Traffic is better.
Life is better. The life is better when the kids are at school.
Yeah,
that's a you problem.
No, that's for real. Seriously, we need that time, man. Kids need to get out of the house.
Three out of my 4 kids go to school, so that's a lot of quiet.
Find something to do. This is the thing, when I was a kid, I didn't ask my parents. I didn't go, Mom, Dad, I'm bored. Do something with me.
Right.
This generation does that to us.
Oh, fuck. Find some shit to
Never.
do.
Well, go out. You used to go out. You just go outside on your bike, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should just get a football or rugby ball or cricket set and just be.
Would you have ever went to your parents and said, I'm bored. Do something with me?
Nah, we'd be put to work immediately.
Yeah.
They would punish you for doing that by giving you chores.
Yeah.
They're like,
you get chores, yeah. So you just went outside and played.
We got to start doing that. You're bored? Awesome. The garage needs to be cleaned out.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I used to get. That's what I used to get.
What you say to a 4-year-old, you know what I'm saying?
The leaves on the front lawn could do picking up.
Yeah, that's actually
rake them up.
Got time to lean, you got time to clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but these kids do that. Go find something to do. I was never at a loss for things to do. And by the way, the hours between 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock seemed to last forever because 5 o'clock I had to be home for dinner. 3 o'clock you'd be home from school. And I did all kinds of stuff in those 2 hours.
We
stole shopping carts. And we had shopping cart wars up our street. It was like there were 2 generations of kids, right? There was my generation of kids. It was me, Jason, Adam, Vinny, Jack. And then there were the older boys who were about 4 years older than us. They were in high school, Lino and Andy. And we'd all play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. But the main thing that we'd do is we'd steal shopping carts. And then the older kids would be pushing the cart. And the younger kids would be in the cart with metal baseball bats.
Oh, my goodness.
And we would charge, like, from one end of the street to the other, charge up the side of it, like, fucking trying to knock each other's shopping carts. And we didn't hit each other. But it would be jousting. Yeah, shopping cart jousting. But the kids would be, like, smacking each other's shopping carts with these metal baseball bats. Nobody stopped us. Nobody stopped it. We always found something to do. I didn't say, Dad, push me in the shopping cart. Never did that. Never did that. Never worried about it.
I would joust with you.
Oh, no.
Sounds like Gay Bane.
No.
It does sound like Gay Bane.
You're feeling control. They call me Sir Lancelot. If I told you, if I told you I was bored, would you give me something to do?
What's happened to that lovely chap?
I saw him recently. Like every now and then, he'll pop up and accuse me of something, and I'm just
Jacques Hughes.
Yeah, I just kind of go, I don't know, man. There used to be a time when I would be like, should I answer?
Nah, there's no more sticking it to him,
Oh.
I see what you did there.
It just seems like all of these people are.
I'm surprised they didn't take the Steely Dan song "Peg."
What's the Steely? I never heard that song.
There's a song called "Peg" by Steely Dan. It's really good.
A woman named Peg, or is it about sticking a dildo?
It's about a woman named Peg.
Oh,
I love that. Donald. His name is Donald Fagan.
Yeah. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I don't even answer him anymore. Everybody just seems sad and broken. Let's just move forward and do frog comics and stuff.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, listen, I am gonna go to sleep because it is now 2:41. I did 4.5 hours of live streaming with you guys. Was it charming? Was it fun?
Was.
It was.
I had a good time. Anytime with you gentlemen is always a good time.
Tyrion Lancaster says he wants to be pegged with Ethan's metal baseball bat.
Good
idea.
Well, summertime treat. Pop them in the freezer.
I know exactly when the year was that we did that too, because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon was brand new.
Casey Jones, dude.
Yeah, that card. We're like, oh, the Turtles have a cartoon now. Yes. I remember when the comic books were out, black and white comics. We were collecting those.
I like Casey Jones, but I like John Henry more.
All right, we love you guys. We'll see you again tomorrow with another video.
Water stream.
Bye.
Finally, I can take this.